Guys, I'm Max Laferriere. I played Ghostface in Scream 6, and you're watching Craven Something Scary.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, viewers, subscribers, patrons, and Cravenites. Welcome to Craven Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. And tonight we are here for my normal every Saturday night stream. It's so great. I call it home base, and I'm so glad that there are 30 of you here as the number continues to climb. And it is home base time. What a great crowd. So good to see you all as we're here to talk Scream 7 rumors. We're going to have a good time tonight doing that. And I've got a few folks that I'm going to be bringing on in just a moment on the panel to also share their thoughts on these rumors with me. But first, I want to say hello to the chat. Again, all of you guys here, I see you and I see all of you as I scroll through the chat. I want to give a quick shout out to my moderator, I will call my chief moderator, my general moderator. It is Val. Val's Views is my general. She is an amazing mod, a friend, supporter, just an all-around incredible person. So Val is moderating the chat. Give Val a shout out if you would, guys. She's going to be making sure that the chat stays the amazing, positive environment that that I want it to be. That it's going to always be here. Also, Denisha is here, another moderator, and I believe Jen is here also. Yep, Jen Werner, another mod as well. So we got lots of mods in the chat, and I want to thank each of you for all that you do for the channel and for my live chats and keeping this a positive, respectful environment because that's what it's about here at Craven Something Scary. This is a place where you can come and share your opinions and be heard and not be ridiculed, not be shut down, put down, not be told you're stupid or dumb or you're not a true fan. No, you can have differing views from me, from my panel, from others in the chat, and you'll be treated with respect and courtesy and love because that is what we do here. We encourage each other and we enjoy each other's views no matter what they are. Because you know why? Because people matter more than opinions, folks. People matter most. People are the number one thing. And that's what's most important to me. And it's most important to my moderators. And you're going to find it's what's most important to all of my Cravenites and everyone in the community here. So if you're new and this is your first time here, welcome. Make yourself at home. I think you're going to have a great time. All right. So glad you're here. And Chris, I just happened to look over and see Chris is new here. Well, welcome, Chris. I tell you what, you're going to like it here. If you like a place of positivity and a place that you have a voice, you're going to enjoy it. So welcome and make yourself at home. All right. And a quick shout out to everyone as now we're approaching 40 in the live chat. Won't be able to call you all out by name, but trust me, I see you here. I'm scrolling through the live chat literally as I'm talking, and I see all of your names, and I want to thank you. Also want to say this, as we're talking tonight about these theories, we want to hear your theories and your thoughts as well. I will get to as many of you as possible. However, I've done this a few times, folks. I can tell you I will not be able to get to all of your questions or comments. It just is not, it's not possible. So I will say this though, if you have a burning question, as I say, that you really want to get answered, or you want to make sure we get to address on the panel, there is a way to do it. Simply send in a super chat. I promise you it will move to the front of the line. I move you right up to the front, and I will get to every single super chat that comes in before the stream ends. I will not end with any pending super chats. All right. That's my promise to you. And also, before I get to my guest, I want to acknowledge some very special people. I want to acknowledge my patrons and my channel members. Now, if you're asking yourself, what is a channel member? I'm not familiar with that. Well, I'm glad you asked. It's what a channel member is someone who supports this channel financially every single month. And all you have to do to be a channel member is select the join button. It's right by the subscribe button. And you have 5 different levels to choose from. Pick the level that's right for you, and you will be called an official Cravenite. Your name will be green in the live chat. You'll have that wicked cool skull right by your name, and you'll get exclusive perks like early access to select videos, members only watch parties and live streams, and the opportunity to request videos and reviews. It's all in there. Click join, you'll see them. You can check it out. And I would love to have you as part of the Cravenite family. And speaking of that, I want to right now highlight all of my patrons and Cravenites because you guys are heroes. You guys make this channel click, keeping the lights on every single month. And I want to thank you all for your faithfulness and for your loyal support. I don't take any of you for granted. So I want to put the spotlight on you guys right now. And I ask all of you in the chat to watch the screen, and every name you see is someone that is making a difference in the life of this channel. Here we go, guys. For you guys right now, crank it up, watch the screen. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you all so much. You guys are amazing, and I appreciate you all. All right, it is time to bring on my panelists for the night. And they are some amazing people and great friends of mine. And they are certainly no strangers to you guys here in the chat. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, first up, someone who is just a pleasure to talk Scream with and watch movies with. She is absolutely fantastic and has been a loyal supporter and Cravenite for a very, very long time. Please welcome the one and only Polar. What's up, Polar?
Hey everyone, thank you so much for having me.
You are so welcome. I was so thrilled when you responded that you were available tonight to make it. And it's just great having you. Always love it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I love coming on, so thanks for the invite.
You got it. All right. Next up is someone else who is both of these guys are also pillars of the community and just great friends of mine as well, and such generous people. And Polar's very generous as well. All 3 of these panelists are so generous. And I want to bring them on here. Please welcome. This guy is the king of creativity, the king of 3D, and I'm not talking about glasses. He is the king of creation. He's the king of paintings. He's the king of, I can't think of what those things are called. Not pods. What are those little things called? The little things he made Melissa Barrera's picture with.
Oh, the little dot things?
Little dot things.
I don't know.
Yes, he's the king of the little dot things. He is the king of all things creative. Please welcome my good friend, the bearded one himself, Eric the Bearded Entertainment.
They're called pixels.
Thank you. Pixels.
Pixels.
I like the little sticky things, man.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean they're just on that one. They're just drawn on with the markers. I feel like I should go get it now. Go get that one and hang it up.
I love it, dude. I love it. Well, we're going to talk about that one behind you here in a little bit and show the.
Oh.
If you want to, we can show the picture and then what you're doing there in a little bit.
Oh yeah, sure. Because
that'd be pretty awesome.
That one, yeah, that's not. That one's probably going to be for sale. I set up an Etsy shop. I'm going to start just throwing things in there. If people want, they can go buy it.
That's very smart. Very cool. And I have one more guest I'm about to bring on, but just want to say hi real quick to ATGNet. Podcast. What's up, my friends? Good to see you. I'm glad you are here. It's always nice to see you in the chat. And also want to say hello to Nick. What's up, Nick? Oops, sorry. There we go. Nick Push. What is up, dude? Good to see you, brother. Nick Push has a great YouTube channel, and always a pleasure, Nick, when you stop in. Great to see you, man. Hope you can hang out for a little while, man, and talk these rumors with us. It'd be great to hear your thoughts. So great to see you, buddy. All right, and my final guest for now, we may have a couple of more coming as the night goes, but right now, another great friend of the channel who has gone through a rebranding, and you guys have got to make sure that you are subscribed and are checking out his new live streams. So please welcome my buddy JT from Mixed Bag of Video.
What's going on, all you horror geeks, freaks, and awesome peeps? You know me. It's the old man GT, and I am so glad to be here next to the king, king of pixels and everything. And with the super chat, he's the king of kissing right now. So I had to, throw me a little super chat too.
Hey, man. Well, JT, it's great to have you, my friend. And speaking of super chat, this is funny. Speaking of super chat, we just got 2 super chats have come in here, and the funny thing is, they're both from my 2 people on my panel tonight to start us off. Sneaking them in. First up is Eric, the Bearded Entertainment, sending in a $5 super chat. Eric, man, thank you so much, brother. It says, like this one, demonstrating what a super chat looks like. Hey, all you lovely people. Eric, that is very kind of you, my friend, to demonstrate a super chat for everyone. And also, guys, we have a new clip tonight I'm going to debut, and it's a new work safety clip that I want to give a shout out to our great friend Sarah. Everyone, we all know Sarah, and she couldn't be here tonight because she's got plans. Otherwise, she would have been here tonight. But she sent me this clip, and I think it's awesome, and it's a work safety clip. So, guys, here's a brand new clip for you here for July. And Eric, I'll play this one for your super chat, my friend. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Oh, there you are, Eric. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's hilarious.
You're welcome.
All right, here we go.
Everything looks safe here.
Not so fast, Chris. Look closer.
Aha! The microwave is running unattended.
That's right. And there's a can of paint thinner inside.
Oh my God, dude. That's like,
Oh, jeez.
someone's trying to literally destroy the building. Right? Like hurt. They're literally trying to blow the place up and hurt people.
She's nonchalant about it. And there's some paint thinner in here.
So calmly. And
I'd be alarmed.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And Val is putting the channel for everyone on the panel here. Please do make sure, guys, if you're here in the live chat and you have not subscribed to JT's channel, Mixed Bag of Videos, and the Bearded Entertainment, please do subscribe and show them support and love because they got great content. And one day, Polar will have a channel, but you can also, but until then, you can follow her on Instagram. And she posts some great pictures of her goats and her turtles.
Her new dog. Just saying, puppy videos get a ton of views.
I
They sure
haven't
do.
really put that many videos of Sheldon.
And we
up
actually
yet.
mean puppies. Puppy like dogs. Woof, woof.
Yeah.
We have to specify sometimes, guys.
Yes.
You have to.
Yes. And you can follow Polar. How can they follow you? Tell us how they can follow you on Instagram.
I'm on Instagram, but bipolar.
There it is. But Bipolar,
Mhm.
just as it's
Made it
spelled
simple.
right here.
Yep.
And trust me, you want to do that. Follow her there. Let's get her following count up. And subscribe to everyone here. And I have a knock at the door before I get to my next super chat. We have someone
Who
else
is it?
coming in, ladies and gentlemen, to talk Scream rumors with us. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our great friend Destin from Destination Station.
Hey!
Where am I
Hey,
at?
buddy.
Oh, I'm not
Hey.
supposed to be here tonight.
You are here tonight, my
I'm not even
friend.
supposed to be here today.
I'm not even supposed to be here today. I just watched
You know?
that the other day.
Oh, did you watch part 3?
Yeah, I've seen them all. Yeah.
Oh man, that you know what I'm talking about though. I'm not even supposed to be here today in part 3, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
on his
I know.
on dude, that broke me a little bit. Sorry, it's
Yeah.
not horror talk. We should cut that out.
Yeah, we'll have to do that.
Well, thank you for the invite, Craven.
You're welcome,
Glad
buddy.
to be here. Tried to get here. I know I'm probably a little late, but
It's all right.
had some stuff going on. Had to get settled before I could sit down and have some Scream talk. I'm ready.
Yeah, buddy, we are just about to get started. Before we do, I got a couple super chats here to get to because I promise you guys they go to the front of the line. What's up, MJF? MJF in the house. One of our new Cravenites. Welcome, my friend.
Are you the real MJF though? Do you know MJF is a celebrity wrestler, right?
Oh, I thought it was Michael Jackson.
No,
Jackson.
MJF is a wrestler, so I'm like, are you the real MJF? I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. Just wondering.
You never know.
He's actually coming to a convention. I think he's coming to Monster Mania, like 55, I think.
Now, this is a controversial super chat here. JT coming in with telling Eric that he's kissing some Craven butt right now. I don't see it that way, JT, but I still love the jabbing. That's a little fun jabbing. But no, Eric is supporting the channel, JT, just like you are. So,
well, no, someone asked how to send a super chat. Did y'all not see that?
oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Seriously,
yeah.
I did not. No.
He said that.
Right before that, someone's like, "What's a super chat?" And I'm like this.
Ah, okay,
Then I put
okay.
this.
Plus, I wanted to see the new work safety clip because I knew what it was.
Yes. Awesome. Well, yeah, and if anyone does not know, just click that's a little dollar sign, right? At the bottom, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little dollar sign down there at the bottom. And you can send a super chat and get on the screen and we'll talk about your comments. JT, let's get a clip up for you, man. Let's get something up here for you. How about we just do a little thigh grabbing screamer? How about a little Bobo?
Oh, yeah. Love some Bobos.
Let's do a little Bobo. Here we go. Grab your thighs and start ready to scream. Ready? Here we go, guys.
I'm gonna make your Bobo bounce right now.
Oh, yes. JT, thank you for your support, buddy.
You are so welcome.
And we got one more super chat, and then we're going to start doing some rumors and see what happens up. We've got Hollywood Guy. All right, coming in with a $5 super chat. Craven, I just saw Alice, Sweet Alice. Ooh, that's a good
I
one.
love that movie.
So good.
I've never seen it.
Oh,
I've never
Eric.
seen it either.
Wait, really? A Tubi. That's right. JT, have you seen it?
No.
The three of you have not seen it. Oh.
Watch party.
Is
I may need
Alice
to host
sweet?
a watch party. I seriously might need to do it. Maybe tomorrow. If you guys are open, I may do an afternoon watch party. I'll see
Yeah,
if you guys
I'm
are
open.
open.
I don't
Is
go
it,
back to work on Monday night, so yeah,
Okay.
Is it a whodunit?
It is a whodunit
It is a
slasher.
whodunit.
Yes, it is.
It is surprising.
As Hollywood Guy says, it's different, and the twist at the end never saw it coming. Yes, Hollywood Guy, it is so good. It's an old, like from 1982. It's old school, and yeah, I'm not gonna say much more about it. Just go blind. Don't even read about it. Just go blind. And man, if the three of you haven't seen it, it would be fun to have a watch party with all the first time reactions. That would be pretty good.
Yeah, tomorrow. I'm not quite.
Yeah.
What time were you thinking about doing it?
I mean, I'm kind of open, honestly, man. I could do evening, nighttime, evening.
I know I'm supposed to be over on Marcus's channel tomorrow.
Okay.
It might be around 7 p.m. that
So
we're
you guys
supposed to
are
be over there.
at night. Okay, so
Yeah.
So maybe we could do something late afternoon, possibly even. I don't know. Maybe we'll talk about it offline. Let's talk about it offline.
Sure. Sure.
But maybe we can make that happen. All right. Hollywood Guy, that's awesome, brother. I'm so glad you saw that movie. That is a really great movie. And everyone needs to see it. If you have not seen it, well, you know what? Stay tuned because you might be able to come watch it tomorrow. Stay tuned. Hollywood Guy, listen, man. You know, this is not a slasher movie here, but this guy, poor guy, does get slashed with a forklift. So we got to be careful. Let's be reminded about workplace safety.
When Freddie Jones discovered the key in the switch, he decided to go for a joyride and quickly lost control, crashing into the break room wall.
Oh my gosh, Fred, is he okay? No, he's not okay. He's dying.
Fred found the fountain of youth sometime between getting stabbed and being in the hospital. I don't know if y'all noticed.
He did. He like 30 years.
Yeah. All I'm saying is getting stabbed by a forklift did good things for him.
He's dying.
They reset him.
No, he's not okay.
Like, why are you raising your eyebrows? He's dying. He's like, I can tell, dude. I was there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go, guys. So there's been some rumors. Okay, let's kind of set the stage here where we're going. Some rumors have been trickling out on social media over the last few days about Scream 7, and I put a video out literally today. Came out this morning. If you're a Cravenite, you had early access to this video as of last night. And so you got a chance to watch it early. And I'm so happy that many of you did, because I checked this morning before it went live to the general public, and there were 42 likes already. So I was very happy that at least 42 Cravenites were able to. Polar said she was one of them. JT's one. All right. You guys got to see it early access. So I'm gonna start doing a lot of early access videos. That's a new perk for my Cravenites. You guys are awesome. So now it's over 100 likes, which is awesome. But yeah, so happy about that. So stay tuned, my Cravenites. And if you haven't joined, and seriously, you get early access, guys, before the public sees the videos. But I posted it this morning. Be sure you watch it if you haven't. But I wanted to follow the video up with tonight and talking about these rumors and kind of just talking about them. Now, listen, none of us on this panel know if they're true or not. We don't. All we're going to be doing is giving our opinions, our perspectives, and what we think about it. That's all, okay? So I want to preface that at the beginning. Everything each of us say are equally valid, but they're equally the same. They're speculation. So grain of salt for everything we say here. We're just talking opinions. But we also want to see your opinions as well as we get into this, okay? And before I start with our first rumor, I see a super chat just popped in. So let me do that real quick, and then we're going to get to it. Good friend Bronson. Hey, Bronson, glad to see you, man. With the $5 super chat. Says, fun fact, I remember seeing on IMDb for the 1986 heavy metal horror movie Trick or Treat. One user's comment said, Highway to Halloween. Hey, that works. Sure.
I really love that movie. I think it's so underrated. I think he's talking about the one that has like Gene Simmons in it as the DJ. It often gets confused because there's obviously the more famous Trick or Treat.
Trick or Treat. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Was it Sammy Cummins, right?
On the Trick or Treat?
I think I may be messing up his name. Isn't that his name? The
I
guy
think it was Sammy for
Sammy, right?
Yeah.
Sammy, yeah. The little creepy thing. Yeah, Sammy.
Yeah.
He enforced the rules of Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see that one. Anytime you say trick or treat, that's immediately what people think of. But this one I don't think gets enough credit because it was really wild concept and it's kind of a little bit Christine like.
Maybe a little.
Yeah.
That's one that would be worth watching again because I haven't.
Oh yeah, like a watch party or something. Yeah.
That could be a real fun watch party movie for sure. You know, and you know, one thing I'm noticing as I've, you know, and it's not nothing new. I've said it before, but every time I do watch parties, whether I host or I'm a visitor, I'm reminded how whatever, it doesn't matter the movie we're watching, it's just so much more fun when we're watching it together.
Oh yeah. It gives you like if you had a family night, like growing up. If you had a family, yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. Yeah,
it really does, and it's just
in the living room and
yeah,
yeah.
It's so fun. You know, the energy, the synergy that we all get. You know, you all laughing together. You're all feeling the same emotion. It's just fun. Yeah. And I promise you something. That Psycho 2 watch party is so close to happening. It almost happened like a couple of nights ago. I almost did it.
I love that movie.
I do too.
Yeah. The Evil Dead Rise was good with Michael.
That was good.
Oh man, his reactions were so great.
Oh gosh, yeah, Michael cannot handle that stuff, dude.
Oh, I still have not watched that, but I was so bummed I had to work the next day because I would have loved to see that.
Yeah, Michael cannot. I mean, I had a rough time on a couple of the scenes myself, but Michael, oh dude, Michael, that's totally not his thing. He cannot do it.
Yeah, especially when I was doing.
Oh gosh, it would freak him out.
He was getting so scared of that.
He was. Oh, well,
he's a good guy. Good sport.
He's great. Good sport. He is a great sport. He is. Well, Bronson, great super chat, and I love that, man. Highway to Halloween. Well, you know what? I don't have any heavy metal right now loaded up for a super chat, but I've got some heavy Yiddish. Crank it up, baby. Let's go.
Das ist Zeit mit Fangen an Nein, wir rocken an Rum und Wegen an Nacht. Wir rocken wir werden Tag, wir rocken an Rum und Wegen an Nacht.
Oh, dang. And you know what? Denisha coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Denisha. That's so nice of you. Says Destin, I watched Dead Phone on Tubi, and I've been watching movies all day today. Just stopped for the live stream because it got late. Thank you for mentioning. Oh, cool.
Yeah. I actually I haven't watched Dead Phone either. We were just talking about it on my stream last night. Me, Marcus, and Dom, and we were doing a live stream of that movie Demonic that James Wan made. It's kind of like it kind of went under the radar or whatever. And I can't remember if it was Marcus or Dom, but one of them recommended it. And yeah, it's supposed to have like Rutger Hauer in it. And I don't know. It just looks really interesting. But yeah, I'm glad you liked it, Denisha. Heck yeah. We were talking about all kinds of stuff last night. Just underrated horror that goes under the radar, you know, like a lot of people it just didn't get the recognition that it deserved. So
but Destin, it didn't go under Tubi's radar, did it?
Nothing goes under Tubi's radar.
That's right.
Well, I'm a new member to Tubi.
Tubi catches everything.
I do like Tubi though, since I got it. I got it for that documentary, that Robert Englund documentary that was that's why I joined. And yeah, there's like a lot of horror on there.
There is. Man. They have the best horror selection. It's even better than Shudder. I pay for Shudder, and I'm gonna cancel it because Tubi's better.
I agree with you. Wow. You know, Netflix needs to step it up. I'll tell you that. How much money they make, they need a better horror selection.
A ton.
Better than Shudder?
Oh yeah, Netflix
better than Shudder.
Oh,
yeah.
He set us up there.
Yeah, it's like Netflix is like horror selections. Like,
I heard there's a way you can unlock like movies or something. I've never really tried to do it.
If you do a VPN from another country.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the way. Yeah. Yep.
And it'll just unlock whatever's available in that area. So, there's no guarantee it's going to be any better content. It's just different stuff.
Gotcha.
Denisha, thank you so much. And I'm also happy that you had a great time on Tubi. That's fantastic. But I'm even more excited that you stopped to join the stream tonight. That's awesome that you decided to stop watching movies and start watching the live stream. Thank you so much. Great to have you here. All right, guys, we're going to start now with the first rumor that I'd like to talk about today. And I'm using the same rumors that I did in my video today. So if you've seen my video, you've got a sneak peek of what we're going to talk about. So the first rumor that has going around Twitter is this one, that Melissa Barrera and Courtney Cox are the two stars that have already signed on for Scream 7, that they are the only ones that have signed a contract to appear. All right. That's, again, this is a rumor. So I'm going to open up to the panel and I'll share my thoughts. I've already shared them on the video, but I'll share them again here. Let me start with Destin and we'll go around. Destin, what do you think about this rumor, man? Do you we're all just sharing opinions. Of course, none of us know. We do, like I said earlier, but how do you feel about that idea? Do you think they've got them locked up and nobody else?
I think that they are the two that would be the most likely to sign on first anyways. Okay. I'm not sure like how the signing process happened with 6. I can't really remember who was the first one or the first two that signed on, but whether this be a rumor or not, it's probably is true. I can definitely see with Courtney Cox being executive producer on it now.
True.
Yep. She's probably already automatically signed on. And then with Melissa Barrera, you definitely need her over anybody else. So yeah, I think it's true. Absolutely. I think it's true.
Yeah. I mean, you make a good point about her being an executive producer. So she's got an inside track already with the production side.
Right.
So that, I definitely, to me, that's very plausible. And let's face it, if without Sam Carpenter, they're in a boatload of trouble. Because if they're going to try to complete the Carpenter story, now I know that we've talked before about how they could do a 7 with a whole new story, like they could end the Carpenter story at 6, but if they're going to follow the Wes Craven model, which they have done so far, and end with a trilogy, you got to at least have Sam. You could make it without Tara, because they set Sam up as the final girl. She's the one. And to me, I think you make a good point, Dustin. If I'm Paramount and Spyglass, I'm like, I've got to put her number 1 as my priority. If I'm going this route of a trilogy closing this Carpenter story. So yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense, man. Makes sense. Okay. JT, what are your thoughts about it, man?
Yeah, because Courtney, she's a producer now, so that would make sense. That'd be a good payday. Melissa, if you look at it, this is really her meal ticket right now. I think she's willing to come back. So that would make sense. I would say I agree with Destin. This would definitely make sense for signing up. We all said it with Jenna. They have to get her. They have to get her now because she's just rising and rising and rising and rising, and eventually that price tag is going to be bigger. And are we going to have another Nev situation, right? Yeah. So. Yeah, for these two, it could be more, but for these two, I could see definitely they probably already said it's 6. I'll be back in the 7th if there's if there is one. So yeah, even if it's a rumor, I could see it being true.
Yeah. Okay. Now, Eric, how do you feel about this potential of these two being signed already?
Well, I don't buy Melissa.
Okay.
I don't buy Melissa being signed because here's the thing. Melissa has 3 projects in production right now. I don't know if y'all know that. She has the Universal Monster movie that's in production. Then she has 2 movies that are in pre-production right now.
Okay.
So if she signed on, it's not to start filming anytime soon.
Well, I was going to say it could be for a future start date, right?
Yeah, if she signed on for a future start date, like but I'm thinking if you're that, there's the other rumor we're going to get to. I'm going to spoil it a little bit. If you think they're filming early 2024, she's got 3 movies right now. All of those movies require principal photography and then reshoots. If the other rumor is true that they're shooting 2024, it's not with her, in my opinion. Courtney, yeah, she doesn't have anything in pre-production right now. She doesn't have anything on the books. So I wouldn't be surprised if she has signed. I just have a problem overall with all of this. Because here's the thing, and I could be wrong here, but has anyone of authority from the studio, directors, or anyone officially said there's going to be a Scream 7?
No, there's been no announcement yet officially. No.
Okay, so I feel like we're getting really worried. So we're throwing things out there. Like, we're worried about casting and shooting before we even got an announcement that it's happening. So Courtney, I think she'd be wide open to do it. So if she has signed on, that's great. I don't know if there's anything to sign on to right now. If we don't got a script, if we don't got any of this, then I feel like it's just premature for people to sign on for the movie, if I'm being honest.
Well, they can lock them in. You know what I mean? They could do a contract to lock them in, make sure that they do have them. I mean, that is possible.
Yeah, but in order to do that, you'd have to know how long shooting would be. But that's all based on like your script and everything. And if they're that far, then there would have to have been some sort of announcement, or at least something in Production Weekly.
Yeah, I think it's possible that the movie is internally greenlit. Like internally, we've made the decision as a board or as a producing that project X. We've all said, "Hey guys, we were going to make Scream 7. We're making this movie next year. We're not going to announce this thing until the fall." Maybe
and then the strike took place.
Yeah, the strike took place here. We're not going to do this now. So we're going to stay quiet publicly, but we're going to continue to work behind the scenes to try to get stuff done, because we want to be ready when this strike ends to make our announcement, and we, and get things publicly geared towards next year. I think that's plausible. I don't know that's happening.
Oh, it is, because Blumhouse is doing that with Spawn. He already has a team worked up. Now he's just waiting until this writer strike is over. But yeah, they're already in advance in production. They're just waiting.
If you already have a script, the writer strike doesn't affect you. Like Beetlejuice 2. You can find lists of this, and I was going to bring them up later because we'll get to talking about it. But if you already have a script, that's the only thing the writer strike is affecting right now. So there would be no reason for the studio to like subtly go under the radar if they really had something to move forward with. And that's the thing. I don't think they have it. I just don't. It's been how long since Scream 6 came out?
Well, yeah, but what Craven was saying, I agree. Like, after the release, like the weekend box office, how much money it made, I guarantee they said, we're going to do a 7. But they're just not going to come out and say it.
Well, I mean, why not? Well, look that's what they did with 6. 5 came out, and 2 weeks later.
Yeah, and then we got the writer's strike. You see, that's where I'm going. It's like they already greenlit it, and they was probably, they're writing and everything. Because you got to think about it. Like, if you take 6 months to write a script, and if it's only the first draft, I mean, it's not if it's just the first draft, that's not the complete script. That's just a first draft. So they're still in that, writer's deal until the script is done. So it could be a first draft, but that don't mean anything.
No. And if it is only a first draft,
so they might have a first draft, they might, but we don't know. That's the thing. I mean, or they could be close chess, because the other rumors that Craven has, I'm sure we're going to touch on. I have a theory as well on the other rumors.
Well, what about?
I was just going to say, I guess I don't know of a reason, because the writer strike happened. Steven, you remember this better than I do. How long after the release of 5 to theaters did the announcement for 6 happen?
It was, let me think here for a second.
I want to say it was only like 2 weeks.
It was 2 to 4 weeks.
2 to 4. Okay, so
2 to 4 week period. It was really no more than a month.
Okay, so the writer's strike didn't happen until like 2 months ago. It didn't start till like 2 months ago. So there was a full month after the release of Scream 6 where if they were following the same thing, that they could have announced it. I'm thinking the writer's strike isn't what caused them to not announce it. I'm thinking they just don't have everything they need for the movie.
Well, and that could be. And Polar, we're about to get to you next. I want to hear your thoughts. I want to say this one last thing before we get to Polar. I think one thing that might be different this time is that they announced that movie. They announced 6 so quick because they knew it was going to drop in less than a year. That movie was coming out quickly. They were filming the movie in like 4 months. I think this movie is going to be slower paced in terms of release date. And knowing that this is going to be out next, maybe let's say fall of next year or maybe 2025. They may not film this till next year. If they film this next summer, they may not put it out till spring of 2025. And if that's the case, I could see them saying, we're going to slow everything down. We're not going to announce it so quickly because the movie's not coming out so quickly. So to me, in my mind at least, it makes more sense that you would wait versus giving that announcement so quick. Be like, hey, there's another movie coming out, but you're going to have to wait 2 years. Versus just saying, you know what? We're going to save the announcement till we're closer and to filming the movie next year and say, guess what, guys? Scream 7's happening. We're filming in April or in May.
What would the benefit of waiting for the announcement be?
Because people ain't going to wait.
I think
people will wait.
Well, no. You got to think of the younger kids. If you go to Scream, we talked about this. Scream 6, why do you think all these got so big? Because of Jenna. Now, if you tell them, Scream 7's coming out and then say 2025, late 2025, they're not going to wait that long. We will. They won't.
Well, people will forget. See, the thing, the mainstream fans, that's not us.
Yeah.
We're not going to forget anything. We're going to be like, we're going to be doing theory videos every second. But the mainstream people, if they announce that now, coming out fall of 24, spring of 25, okay, they'll see it and be like, cool. And then that's going to be
start. Oh no! See, that's the thing though. It won't be yet because then they'll start marketing eventually.
Eventually, right?
Yeah, but I don't think I don't see a negative side to getting a longer term for marketing.
Right.
If there is,
because
we're all going to make. Look, they haven't even announced it. We're already making theory videos. You get thousands of views. Destin's that's hundreds of thousands of hours of free marketing. The earlier they announce it.
That's true.
I don't see a negative side to them announcing it if it's going to happen.
True. Yeah.
And like I said, it could be wrong. Sorry.
That's good. No, that's good stuff. All right, Polar. Let's hear from you now. What do you think about? Do you think they've got Melissa and Courtney locked in?
Here's my speculation. Pure speculation. I haven't done any digging on this. I think what happened is that Courtney, to come back to the Scream franchise in general, was locked in on a 3 movie contract, and so was Melissa. So I think that's why they were first to sign up. I think Jenna probably wasn't signed for a 3 movie contract because they probably didn't know if they were going to kill her off because she is becoming quite a superstar. But once they saw that the fans absolutely loved her and that she was definitely bringing in more fans, they decided not to kill her off in the last movie. So they're probably really regretting right now not signing her for 3 movies. That's kind of where I'm sitting with it. I think absolutely Gail and Melissa are coming back. Even if they have other projects, we're probably not going to see this one pumped out as quickly as Scream 6 was. But yeah, so I think Melissa and Courtney signing is legit. And I'm surprised at this point that Chad hasn't signed and that Mindy hasn't signed either, because I just expected them to jump right on that. The only person I truly am concerned about not returning would be Tara.
Tara's the one I'm most concerned about not coming back.
Yeah. I hope that it's not an off-screen kill. I assume they wouldn't do that because then it would it would completely eliminate the idea of her coming back in the future. But maybe she's studying abroad and she's just not going to be in this movie because she has a full plate, an insane schedule right now. So I'm like, is she going to be like Sydney in Scream 3 where they can only film for like a few, what was it, like 20 days with
21 days.
Yeah. So pretty much we are reliving Scream 3 at this point, but this time it's a different actress. So she'll probably have little screen time, but once she's on screen, it will be impactful. I also feel like they kind of pulled back a little bit on her the last movie because it really felt like it was more about Sam than Tara. And I think it might have been because they were preparing for the possibility of her not coming back. So they didn't want all the fans absolutely adoring her like they did in the previous movie.
Well, and I've thrown out the possibility of Tara being Cotton Weary in Scream 3.
Don't you dare!
Like they could only.
Yeah, that makes sense, man.
They could only get her for like 3 days of shooting.
Melissa actually has a busier schedule than Jenna.
Even with Beetlejuice and Wednesday.
Yeah, because Beetlejuice is already in production. They're filming right now. She's going to be done with Beetlejuice by the end of, I think it's the end of July. She'll be done with principal photography. Yeah. And then Wednesday is the only other thing she has that's pre-production. Everything else she's already filmed. So, and that's, I mean, there could be stuff obviously that isn't released, but according to IMDb Pro, those are the only two things she has right now. So Melissa's actually got a busier schedule than Jenna. So I don't think it'd be a hard get for her right now. She might want a lot, but in terms of scheduling, it doesn't look crazy for her to come back.
Oh, man, I hope so. Good night, Jen. Take care, my friend.
Good night, Jen.
Good night, Jen.
See you on the next stream, my friend. All right. Well, I hear you. I hear you, Polar. I'm with you. I think, like I said, I think for me, if you're going to continue the Carpenter story, Sam's the priority. She's number one. You've got to lock her up.
Yeah.
Tara is optional. And honestly, I kind of hope Jasmine Savoy Brown gets so busy that she just can't make it.
Oh no, I haven't. This isn't my opinion on anything. This is this is relating to what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Her show, her show Yellow Jackets.
Yeah.
Postponed till 2024 because of the writer's strike. So if they're filming 2024, Jasmine Savoy Brown might not be able to make it, or they might have to move around for her to be in it because her show was supposed to film this year, but because of the writer's strike, it's got pushed back.
Isn't the second season already out?
The second season is already out, filming for season 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. There's hope. Speaking of my good friend,
maybe she'll be the Cotton Weary.
She'll be Cotton Weary. Yeah, I'm fine with that too.
I'm fine with that.
Everybody be cheering. Yeah.
Yeah. Mindy's. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Jar Jar.
My good friend Chris at Discover Montreal. What is up, buddy? He says the Scream 6 script was done when 5 was released. They were ready to go. One of the directors confirmed during the press for 6 that the 7th script was not done yet. So the strike definitely slowed everything down. Okay,
yeah,
Chris.
From what I heard, they didn't start writing the script for 6 until the trailer for 5 came out. Because that's when we talk about Scream 6 being greenlit, we got the green light like you said, 2 to 4 weeks after.
That's right.
Scream 5 came out. Scream 6 was actually greenlit the day the trailer for 5 came out, which is why I've got more speculation on this right now, because if they were going the same way, it would already be done by now. But something's going so differently right now that I don't think it's going as smooth as 6 did.
Yeah, that could be. There could be some disruption going on and some, some disturbance in the force, as Mike would say. And we'll just have to see.
Well, if they need writers, they know where to turn.
This channel that's come right here, and I guarantee you,
they already take content from us. So
yeah, I'm down too.
I mean, everyone on this panel, we could, all 5 of us could be writers on the script.
It'll be done by midnight tonight.
Oh my! If they told us we could Polar, all of us here, we could have a script go together, and I'm gonna boldly say it with no hesitation whatsoever. It would be better than 5 and 6.
I agree.
I agree
Absolutely.
with that.
And you know what? One thing it would be that 5 and 6 weren't.
It'd be
Original.
Right? Just saying, in case they're listening, I am a trained writer.
There's Ambert.
Oh no. No Ambert.
But we could take that as a painting and put it above a fireplace.
We could.
This is a.
I know who would
step.
be back. I know who would be back.
Oh my gosh! And we could write it. I'm kind of nervous about the writing. Honestly,
this is something weird, but I'm just going to say it. Because I've legitimately thought about the potential of us being connected to writing a script. You know something that would happen, Steven? You would have to take videos down from your YouTube channel. Because you give so much stuff out there that we know would be included. So if you were included, we would all have to go back and just wipe a ton of stuff from our YouTube
I'd be like, oh no, so much content. It's got to go down.
And you don't delete it. You just set it to private, right? That way, as soon as the movie comes out, you can be like, I gave y'all clues along the way.
Yeah,
exactly.
But you put it in private. You put it in private. Then when it comes out, you release it with a new thumbnail and a new tag, a new title, and you'll get more views.
Screenwriter speaks out.
There you go. Oh gosh,
I told you.
Yes, there you go, buddy.
Yeah,
but I've legitimately thought about being connected to the writing team and being like, man, I've talked about a lot of stuff that I would put in the script, and people would go back and watch that and be like, oh, we know how the movie's gonna go.
That's
right,
true, dude. Oh my gosh. Chris over Discover Montreal says, I saw an interview where they said after the first test screening of 5 did so well, Paramount pursued James and Guy to write the sequel. It was nearly done by the time the trailer for 5 came out. Wow, that's awesome, bro.
Okay, but that was the script with Nev in it. I still want to know what her purpose was in that movie.
I know, but it says she had a great part, a significant part in the movie, and they had to cut it.
I just want to know what it was. Like, what would she add to that movie? I want to know.
I want to know.
Yeah.
I was going by Chris. I was going by Radio Silence was the one I saw an interview with them where they said they got the green light the day the trailer came out. So I could be wrong. I know for a fact that's what they said though, because I was always like, oh, interesting that because when I talk about it, I talk about being a 16-month movie making process from the time they got the green light to the time it came out, because it was roughly 16 months. So that's what I'm thinking. If they started working on Scream 7 now, 16 months from now is if you're thinking the same schedule when it would come out. But if they're not starting it for a while, which
it could
who
be.
knows?
Yeah, it could be. Ashley says, can I talk about Halloween on my next video, Craven, please? Well, thanks for the request, Ashley. I will definitely give that some thought. It's very possible. You'll hear us. Stay tuned. Make sure you've got the bell icon smashed for all notifications. And that's very possible. That's my second favorite franchise. So
maybe the Shape of Halloween video.
The Shape of Halloween. That's right. Yes. You know what? Speaking of chats, I guess I was trying to connect it and it just doesn't really connect. Super Chat just came in from the Smiles Voice for $5. Thank you so much. It says, what if they don't bring Stu back? Well, if we're writing it, Yeah. No. JT, tell us how you really feel, my friend. Because everyone is expecting him. And if Matthew did return, I feel like his scenes would be leaked, unfortunately.
I don't know. I mean, you could, but.
Well, Polar, let me just start with you this time. We'll go around. How are you going to feel if Scream 7 comes out and Stu Macher is not in the movie? What's your feelings on it?
I'm going to say that if Stu's not in the movie, I'm not going to see it for a second time in theater.
Yep.
Ooh.
I always go see it like 2 or 3 times in theater. If he's not out, I'm gonna watch the movie the first time. But yeah, I'm just gonna say missed opportunity, you're lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah,
Eric,
I don't even know what they could do. I'm sorry, but I just
go ahead.
What other plot are they gonna give us? Like, are we gonna have another like Roman where like Sam finds that she has a brother? Like, I don't want that.
I'm thinking it's going to be a sister.
Oh no! Like, just stop.
Oh, man.
Just like you set this. Like, oh gosh, I don't want to get too angry about this. But what else? Like, I just don't even want to think about another plot if Stu's not coming back.
And what about this, Polar?
Oh.
They give us clues leading to Macher throughout
And it's
the
Leslie.
and it's dadgum Leslie Macher at the end.
Yeah, I posted that in chat the other day. I was like, then I will leave. I will walk out. I will take my popcorn
throw
and
my
leave.
soda at the movie screen. I will hurl my popcorn across. I don't care.
Yeah.
I will be so
be
furious.
on the news that night. I will be the Karen of the Scream Theater.
Seriously, that is messing with our emotions. That's deliberately trying to hurt our emotions.
I
can see Craven.
Yeah.
Craven be like, oh, bullshit.
No.
Craven would never curse.
No,
he'd have
the censor. I would find one of those sound effects noises and I would just push it. I wouldn't say anything. I would just push it.
Super salty. God bless you as you walk out. I said good day.
Yes. And I would come home and give the most scathing live stream of my life of that movie that you will ever hear.
I would be there with you, bud.
Maybe we shouldn't say anything because they could be listening. Like, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Guys, my heart is
core 4.
Yeah, my heart is pounding over the thought of it being Leslie Macher. Like, blood pressure is out of control right now. I'm a ginger, so it's going to take a while for my my face to unflush. Like, I am already super angry of even just thinking that they might take that route. And if it happens, oh geez, you're gonna have to check on me. I'll check on you.
I will call you.
I'll post your bail, both of you. I'll post bail for you to get out of jail for public vandalism.
What if it's Leslie Macher and Stu Macher?
Oh, I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that.
Let's go all day long.
Yeah. But if it's Leslie and the unmasking and they've given us all these like little cookie crumbs that it's Stu, and then she's like, my brother's been dead all along.
Yes.
And I'm like, I'm gonna drown you in a bathtub.
I love it.
Get in the bathtub and hold this toaster while I plug it in.
It just gets me so mad.
Oh my gosh, Eric, what do you think? Are you with us, Eric? What do you? How instead of
we're all gonna need censor buttons.
Surprisingly, no. I'm not. Here's the thing. I want Stu back. I think they're leading to Stu back. I think it would be a missed opportunity not to bring him back. But if they give me a good story, I'll love the movie. I don't think you have to have Stu to have a good story. I'll say that. I think there are possibilities out there. There are stories they could write that don't include him that would be great. I don't think they're good enough to write those stories based on what they've given us so far, if I'm being honest. But I think it's possible. There are stories that don't include him that would be great. So I would. It depends on the movie. And I just want to bring this up. I'm not going to name names, but we're all talking about our reactions of what it would be if this happens. I remember watching the lead up for 6, right? And there were several people who were like, content creators we all know and love, who were like, if they do this, if it's just another family member, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm going to walk out of the theater. Oh, if they just do the same thing as Seven, oh, they can't keep all of them alive. We got to kill some people off. Everything they said they were going to hate about the movie happened exactly. And then those people, it was so good. I loved it.
I know a few of those people you're talking about.
I know you do. We all do. And I'm like, so you don't, I'm just out. So I think we judge, we're throwing our reactions out there prematurely. And obviously that's what this is all about. But yeah, if it's a good movie, I'll admit it's a good movie. If it's a bad movie, I'm going to say you should have included Stu and that would have made it better.
Yeah.
If they do Leslie Mocker, though.
That's what I'm talking about. What about that scenario where they're leading us to a Mocker, but then they pull off Leslie instead of Stu? They fool us at the end.
There's only one way. There's only one way I would like that, and that because it does exist. It obviously would suck not having Stu, but if it was Leslie Mocker, we all assume that if Stu, one of the reasons Stu might come back there's no one putting no respect on Stu Macher's name in this franchise right now. He is forgotten. We saw that with Tara. We saw that with a lot of people. And in 5, they're like, "Who's Stu Macher?" I'm like, "You." Yep. I hope you. Yeah. Okay. So we all assume if Stu come back, that would be one of the reasons. The only way I would be okay with it if Leslie Mocker was kind of doing that in his name, like, y'all forgot about Stu Macher, and I'm gonna make you remember him. I'm gonna make sure you never forget him. And
I think that's what they're gonna do too.
If they did that, if they go out there and Leslie Mocker goes on one of the most brutal Ghostface killing sprees out there and attributes it to Stu so that no one forgets him, I wouldn't hate that. Like, if they do it right, they could mess it up. I wouldn't real fast on that though, because that's so similar though to the last movie, because it was siblings killing for their sibling, you know. Yeah, but I mean, they already repeated. That was also a repeat of part 2, and then no, I know, but it feels the motive would feel too similar to the previous movie. Like, they could do that path. It's just that we love Stu Macher so much, we don't want them to take that path. If it was like in a different movie, I would be fine with it, but not in Scream. Because that's the only one I can think of where I would entertain the idea. That's the only one. Yeah. Any other reason, then yeah. But
I really want it to be like a traditional, like we get like 2 killer reveals, and then the cherry on top is Matthew Lillard walking out, you know,
in his robe, his red robe.
Oh my gosh,
that would be cool. And you know, I actually want them to kind of take an approach like they were going to do with Jill, like almost let her live at the end, like get away with it. And this is like Stu wanting to get caught. So when like the police all show up and everyone's realizing Stu's still alive, that's and it ends on that note. So we don't know where the next one goes to. You know, like he wants the entire media to know that he's alive now. So you know what I thought would be a good ending with that Stu. If you're ending on Stu, obviously we continue down the Dreaded route. You know, everyone's connected through this forum and they're all talking and stuff. What I thought would be cool is at the ending, after the reveal, we got our 2 killers. After the ending, you see a laptop screen, right, or a computer screen. Actually, a laptop. It was specific laptop, and it's on the Dreaded thread, and you just see people talking about how like the first part was successful, they did it, everything else. And then you see someone saying, all right, part 2, phase 2, starting whatever. And then the camera flips the other way. You see the laptop shut and you just see Stu Macher and it goes to black.
Oh, yeah.
So Stu's not going to have, like in what you just described, Stu's not going to actually have any speaking lines or anything like that?
Not at first. Here's the
thing. So you think maybe it's not going to be a trilogy and there's going to be one more after that? Because like a part 2?
I would think so. Here's the problem. You can't just reveal Stu Macher at the end of the movie because that's not enough Stu Macher.
No, you need more.
That's how I feel.
We need him at least by the halfway point minimum.
Yeah, unless he's in prison, then you can use it that way.
Prison wouldn't work. And the only reason I say that now, for 100% certainty, is we had police department and the FBI both confirming they think he's dead. So if he was in prison, they would know.
Well, Quinn sealed the deal in 6. That sealed it. The fake death of Quinn.
Yeah.
That does it. That seals that Stu's death was faked, because he pulled off a fake death in 2023 with all the modern forensics that we have, and it was done, and no one questioned it. So in my mind, guys, that being successful with Detective Bailey, that 100% solidifies Stu's death was faked. How many years ago?
26.
Yeah,
26 years ago.
Yeah.
When there was barely forensics.
Yeah.
Compared to what we have now, and that was a small little town, not New York City. So to me, that was it. The Stu 100% was the fake death. 100%.
Yeah, so I would just introduce him at the very end of 7. That way, the entire time through 8, he's out there. You don't know if it's him doing it. You don't know if it's him actually there. But then you could get more of him in there, or if he does want to get caught, like Dessa said, that could be a very intriguing premise. Stu wanting to get caught, right? Yeah, and then Stu going through all this, so we know he's there, probably still pulling the strings, or maybe. This is kind of a weird correlation, but if anyone saw the new Batman movie with Robert Pattinson, the Riddler. It's exactly what the Riddler did. He did all this stuff and set up to get caught because he had already laid plans in motion for his followers to do the real work.
Yeah. But the Riddler really in that movie was stupid because he didn't know who Batman was. He was so smart to do this and this and this, but he didn't know who Batman was.
Yeah, but I'm not going to call him stupid for that. No one else in the town knows who Batman is.
And the thing is I honestly see them doing Leslie. I really do. Because we never had a sister. We never had a sister killer like going after, and she lost a son, so she lost Stu,
she did.
And she lost his son. So there's 2 reasons why it could be. I don't want it to be. I mean, I don't want to break my censor button, but I can see them go that way because we never had a sister, losing a son and a brother. So that could be new territory.
It's plausible.
I don't want it.
I don't want it. So, Craven, since we know they listen to you, we need to pump out at least 10 videos a week of, we will not exactly burn the theater down, but if this happens, the consequences.
You're going to have a bad bag on your porch.
It's going to be so bad.
We will write you a very nasty letter.
Very nasty.
You know what we need to do, y'all? We just need to write and film our own Scream.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'm all about that. I'm all about that.
Hey, you could crowdfund it and get a surprising amount of money.
Sure could.
And I'm just saying, we could make.
We could actually do it at the Stu Macher house. We got the Airbnb.
Airbnb, that stuff.
Beautiful.
I'm just saying, like it's possible to do because I think.
And I look like Stu.
Hey, with AI out there and everything, we could
deep fake him. Yeah,
that
we could deep fake him.
thing you can do. I love watching the Arnold Schwarzenegger
to...
ones where like he's put on other people's faces. You can do
You
it.
can do it.
All you have to do is get someone who vaguely looks like Matthew Lillard. And you know what I would want to do? This is what I would want to do first, is like a proof of concept. Just do a short, like a 10-minute short showing how Stu Macher survived. And then you release that. Because if enough people watch that, the studio could not ignore it.
Yeah. And we need to get like tens and tens of thousands of views on that.
Mm-hmm.
Like we got to get traction, like major traction.
If we did a short, I'd pay for ads for that.
Yeah, we would need to pay for ads.
Yeah.
We need to plaster that thing everywhere.
Yeah.
That would be so much fun.
So amazing. But let's take this offline, and let's not forget. I mean, because this is something we should talk about, because I would love to be involved in the writing process let's seriously continue this conversation.
I'm just saying, if we're doing a short about how Stu Macher survived, I'm just going to throw it out there. I already wrote that script. Like that script exists. I sent it to you. Like
you did.
I already have a fully written screenplay for like how Stu Macher survived. It's 10 minutes and it's right after the events of part 1.
Yep.
Literally right after. So it could, if we want to make that, I would love to.
We could definitely all look at your script, and hey, maybe we may leave it as it is, or we could give input, maybe add things here or there.
I'm open to input.
But yeah. All right, real quick, before we get to Destin's comments, I just want to say hi to Carrie. Carrie Crave Cinema in the house. So good to see you, my friend. And Sarah Campbell is joining us as well in the chat. And I do have your super chat, Sarah. I'll be getting to you in just a moment. Destin, let's go ahead and wrap up with your comments on this super chat here. We had a great conversation. How would you feel if they don't bring Stu back? How disappointed are you going to be, my friend?
I mean, I'll be a little bit disappointed, but I don't think it's going to make or break the movie for me. I honestly don't want these movies to stop because I feel like that when you do the Stu Macher thing, it's the end game. It's you're not going to be able to ever top that in a future installment. It's just that's what everyone's been waiting for. I will be a little bummed though. So it's kind of like, I don't know, like I said earlier, like I would like the traditional, just like 2 killer reveal, and we're getting this whole thing, and then we get a reveal that Stu's actually there. And I've always thought about, and I think I've shared it with you, Craven. Like I thought it would be really cool if it was shot in a way like having Billy and Stu in the same scene, with Billy being in like a reflection or the mirror while Sam and Stu are going at it, and you just kind of see like Billy like doing like this, and like it's just like Sam and Stu are going at it, and then like all the police show up outside, and she's just like, it's over with, and he's like, no, it just begun. He just like walks out the house, and all the media is around him, and then the movie just goes out like that, like it just leaves on a cliffhanger. So, but when as much as we do want Stu back, it's going to be the last, and you have to ask yourself, do you want the next one to be the last? I mean, you could always bring it back, but it's never going to feel like there's an end game. You know, like post end game for Marvel.
I was about to say
they can't live up to it. They've done it.
No, that's one of the lifetime kind of deal. They're never going to get that hype again.
Exactly.
Never. Yeah,
exactly.
Never.
And that's how it's going to be with this franchise if they do the Stu Macher now. But if they kind of prolong it and don't like they lead it into another film and they keep the thing going, and they make it really smart writing, I think it's I'll be okay with that. But with him not being in the 7th one, I'd be like, oh, I wish it was, but it's not going to make or break the movie. I'm not going to be that disappointed as long as we do get him eventually.
Yeah, but each movie that comes out, you're less and less likely to get him. I feel like, because he's getting up there. I feel like, because
I actually thought it would be cool, like in the first film when there was like clues of like dolls hanging in the attic, and that was supposed to be, like I never caught up on that. Wouldn't it be cool if like when we do get him back, like the victims that he has killed are like hung up there, like now it's like people, and that's where he's like storing their bodies or something, like if like I don't know, like I Know What You Did Last Summer or Urban Legend, they like stored their bodies somewhere. Like I think that would be kind of a cool touch. At least 1 or 2 people up there.
It'd be interesting. I just read a comment in the chat, and someone makes a good point. Another one of the rumors we'll get to involves Nev, and I'm just going to say, if Nev isn't coming back, no Stu.
Thank you. I do not want Stu, and like Stu does not come back unless Sydney's there, because it's going to be kind of like the Roman reveal in Scream 3, where he takes the mask off, and Sydney's like, "Who the F are you?" I don't want that. Like, I want that epic reaction when Stu and masks, everyone's like, oh, and it needs to be Sydney because no one else probably knows what he looks like.
Well, no, if you think about part 5, no one even knew who he was.
Right. Like, he can see a face right them.
these are the same people who are like, "Who's Stu Macher?"
Billy's accomplice.
It would be wasted as the shrine scene was, in my opinion. The shrine scene was all Sydney's history, and if you unmask Stu Macher without Sydney being there, it's
gonna fall flat. Like the audience will know, but we want to see the characters react to it. So yes, I do agree with you, Eric. Stu come back. Sydney needs to be present.
I agree with Destin. If Stu coming back, I don't think it's the end game for the series. I think it's the end game of Sydney Prescott.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I think.
Sydney is gonna cold-blooded murderate Stu, and then she's out.
Yep. I suspect from that point forward, it's all new. It's all new, fresh.
Oh, I don't think it is. I think that Scream will come to a halt for a while, and they're going to reboot it, and it's going to be Sydney's kids being attacked next.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah.
Personally, I personally love that idea.
Sydney is not going away.
And Sydney could be in that movie.
I mean, it's possible for her to continue. I don't know. I just feel like obviously there's more stories you could write with Sydney. It's one of those things where it's like after there's a lot of stupid people in the world. I'll say that. But it takes a really stupid person to keep going after this woman who's definitively murdered everyone trying to hurt her.
Yeah.
It's just you don't survive against Sydney Prescott. It does not happen unless you're Stu Macher.
That's right. All right. Well, guys, Smiles Voice, thank you. What a great super chat and a great discussion, guys. That was awesome. Thank you for that. And for your super chat clip, we're gonna talk about getting on that Stu train right now. Crank it up, guys. Let's go.
Hi, it's Nancy Ann Ritter, the girl in bathroom from Scream, and I am on the Stu train. Stu!
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stu train.
Those Stu Macher emojis, Raven Knights, let's get it up. Oh yeah, that's a thing of beauty. And all those beautiful Cravenites and their Stu emojis in the chat. That is so awesome. I love it. I love seeing that, guys. That's gorgeous.
And
all right,
just another plus for Stu. Five Nights at Freddy's coming out, and I think it's going to show that Matthew Lillard is still a box office draw. Which, by the way, I know I said I hadn't seen the trailer. I just went and saw Insidious Red Door, and they played the trailer at the beginning, so I saw it.
Ah, there you go. Okay. All right, guys. Another super chat has come through while we were talking from our good friend Sarah. Oh, thank you, Sarah, for your generous $10 super chat. So kind. It says, with each new installment of Scream, I get less and less invested. 5 and 6 didn't hold a candle to 1 through 4, in my opinion. I don't disagree with you there. I need something big like Stu's return to get me reinvested. I'm still not over losing Dewey. Oh, gosh. Man, Destin, I'm going to start with you this time. We're going to go backwards. Do you sympathize with Sarah? Do you feel some of that same feeling where you're maybe less invested compared to those Wes Craven Scream films? How do you feel about that?
You're muted, Destin.
Muted, buddy.
I was muted twice.
Oh.
No, I'm not less invested. I'm actually getting more invested after 6, especially with our characters. 5 was kind of like a question mark. Like I wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not. But now you're never going to top what Wes Craven and Kevin Williamson could pull off. I mean, GOAT, right?
Yep.
But, you know, I know it's an unpopular opinion here amongst some of y'all here, but 4 is just not my favorite one. So
boo.
So I
That's okay, but boo.
so I mean, like that's all I really wanted whenever they were gonna, reboot this whole thing was just I wanted them to put that comedy on the back burner a little bit, and it was like borderline scary movie. So
what do you mean you didn't get the comedy from Kirby when Kirby looks get out of my house, Trevor? That was so funny. I thought 4 had a good amount of comedy. I thought it made
I
it
wasn't
more
a fan of
scary.
the opening, and
I hate the opening
I
of
love
4.
the opening.
I hate the opening of 4. I'm with you there, man.
I just didn't like it. And then something about Ghostface, his voice, he just didn't sound menacing to me. He just sounded off, just a slight in 4.
He had the flu.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I thought Ghostface sounded even more menacing. Wait, what was that
He's
line?
gonna
He's like,
slit the eyelids and stab him in the face.
I thought that.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna slit your eyelids so you can't blink when I stab you in the face. I was
Yes.
like, what the? Oh my
I
sounds
peed a
good on
little
paper.
bit when he said that.
It
Yeah.
sounds good on paper. It's a good line, but whenever, for some reason, it was just like something about Roger L. Jackson's voice in 4 just it took me out of it. I couldn't
I'm gonna
believe.
tell him you
I
said
couldn't
that.
take him
Destin,
serious.
you need to, Destin, you need to go to the festival or the con.
Oh, he's going with us.
Destin, you need to go
Yeah.
tell that to Roger L. Jackson's face
I will.
when you talk to him and tell him.
I'm
Sorry,
gonna
dude, you
I'm
didn't
gonna
cut
go
the
in front of
mustard.
you. I'm gonna go in front of you and be like,
I'm
this
gonna let
guy
you
said
film-
you sucked in Scream 4.
I'm gonna let you film me. I'm not gonna say that. Don't.
Well,
do
why
that.
not? That's what you're saying now.
I'm gonna bring
the
this
problem?
clip. I'm gonna bring this clip and show him. Be like, you see what this guy said about you?
I'll be in the back
I
line.
think he's great.
He said
Hey,
you
he's been 5 out of 6 is a win.
I was about to say, oh no, Polar, are you going to Scarefest by chance?
I am.
So, oh wow, all 4 of us here are gonna be there.
Polar's
We're all
going
be
too.
yeah.
Wait,
I'll be
Polar,
there.
you're not gonna meet anyone though. You said you hate meeting celebrities, right? Or you don't hate it? You're
It
so
was
scared.
Ski. It was Ski. I
It's just
I couldn't get in his line because I loved him so much. I was afraid I was gonna embarrass myself.
Which one?
Ski.
Ski. Oh,
Yeah.
did you meet? Are you gonna meet anyone at Scarefest?
I will meet everyone else except Ski.
He's really chill. He's cool.
Can I?
Yeah,
tell
but
a
I won't
very-
be chill. I'll embarrass myself.
Can I tell a very quick little story about Skeet?
No.
Sure. Go ahead.
At Texas Frightmare, I got in line. I was the first person in line who wasn't like a VIP member from Matthew's line, right? And I was literally in line for like 2 hours before the convention opened because I wanted to make sure I got in early. There was this couple next to me, and she was the biggest fan of Skeet, and she was like, hyperventilating at the thought she was going to meet him.
Yeah,
As
that'd be me.
walking, he like, so the door is like here, the green room is like over here. He walks out and literally steps over us to go in, and she started crying because he was that close to her.
Oh my gosh. I went okay, so I went to one a few months ago in March, and Devin Sawa was there, which was like the heartthrob of the 90s, early 2000s.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I can't believe I'm breathing the same air as Devin Sawa. I just embarrassed myself so much.
Him and Skeet were right next to each other at Texas Frightmare, or they were really close, and they kept going back and forth and talk to each other.
Yeah, they were close to each other. I actually went and met Devin, and actually got him to FaceTime my wife and kind of like talk to her, just surprised her. I was like, "Please answer, please answer." So yeah,
that's awesome, man. I'm gonna try to get some. I'm gonna try to get some video shout outs for people because meeting a bunch of them down there. So sorry, I just wanted to throw that story out about
David
and ask
Arquette.
about. But I'm gonna tell Roger L. Jackson what you said about him.
Yeah.
I'm telling
Alright.
Mom.
You were weak and poor. Oh.
Well,
I don't blame
real
it on
quick-
him. It might have
Yeah.
been just like the
The
audio
writing.
mixing or something. You know, it just
Yeah.
just something sounded off. But even the editing felt off to me. That it
The
just
smudge screen and everything.
yeah, the flares and the brightness and the tone. I didn't care about any of the characters except for Jill and Kirby, and everybody else was like, I thought they sucked.
I think it was by design, right?
But I kind of
Maybe.
like the characters in 5 better than 4, though. Like I like
What?
Chad.
Well, there you're
Yeah.
just wrong. I mean, Scripture's
5.
wrong.
Okay, so 4 is my
Besides
favorite
Amber, besides
people.
Amber.
Besides Amber, yeah. 4, me and Craven have this love for 4.
Yes.
Like,
My
it's our
favorite sequel.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
But
No,
I
I
hear
get it.
you. I hear you on your stuff because the opening, if they would kind of tweak that, it wasn't my jam. It would be a perfect film for me. I didn't care for the fake out.
Yeah, it was just a little bit too much. And I didn't like how Jill's mom died. I thought that was weak. Adam Brody, the weakest kill in all the Scream franchise. One stab to the back and he just falls over.
That's how Scream 4 was. That's my biggest complaint across the franchise is the inconsistencies for what it takes to kill someone in a Scream movie. Scream 4, it was like you got pretty much like Ghostface could sneak up on you and breathe and you die. That's how it felt for me. Like there was no brutality outside of the Olivia death. Like it was mostly 1 stabs you're out.
Well, the officer Perkins.
Oh, through the head.
Brutal. That was brutal. It's awesome.
That's different. That one makes sense. 1 stab you're out.
I actually,
and that was a cool death,
appreciate it.
but then it ends on a you know
Bruce
comedy.
Willis.
Yeah. And it's just kind of like, what are we doing here? Like, pick a tone.
I actually appreciate that inconsistency because, I mean, honestly, that's real life. There are people who get shot like 1 time and they go, but there are also people who get shot like 30 times and they live. So,
right, 50 Cent.
But I'm pretty sure you can't think about Bruce Willis when that happens, when you get shot or stabbed in the head.
Weren't they just talking about Bruce
They were
Willis
just
like
talking about him.
2 minutes
They were.
before? And he just got stabbed in his brain, man. He's not going to be thinking clearly. Come on now. Give him something.
I mean, my dying last words might be F Bruce Willis now. No.
I'm going to make sure those are my last words.
Yeah, I go to the paramedic, gets it too, like Scream 4. I'm like, yes. And then I'm like,
We
I'm just
read
gonna
about it
say
in the
that
news.
and take a vow of silence after.
yeah. I'm
Oh,
just
Fuller.
done.
Well, real quick, I just want to say we've got about 50 folks here, and we have 50 likes in the chat, and that number hasn't moved in a while, and a lot of new people have come in. So if you are here and you haven't yet smashed that thumbs up button, if you would like to help this stream out, get to more people, so the algorithm will actually send it out to more referrals or more recommendations, I should say, you can hit that thumbs up button. It'll take less than 2 seconds. And you will actually help this stream reach more people so they'll know about it and can come in and join us and enjoy the stream. If you're having a good time tonight and you haven't hit that thumbs up button, I would greatly appreciate it. And please do so now. It would just take you 2 seconds or less. All
I'm
right.
having a great time.
I am too. I hope you guys on the panel are all having fun.
Oh, yeah.
And we've only got to 1 room
Absolutely.
so far.
We're still, 1
Yeah.
hour and a half.
We all
for
have
one
the
room.
ADD. We can't help it.
It's just how things go. And that's what I love about this, man, because when you get together and with friends in the chat and on the panel, conversation it just flows and we just go with it. And it's good stuff. It's great stuff. And so, hey, we're up to 54 likes. So there you go. Thank you guys for smashing it. Keep it up. Keep it up. And so who's up next? JT, real quick, we'll pick the pace up. How do you feel about Sarah's comments? How does that relate to your feelings?
Well, I came back to the franchise because of 5, but seeing the trailer for 6. I didn't like 4 for the longest time, but I went and watched all of them, and I actually like 4 better than 5. So, but yeah, I mean, if I don't get Stu, that might, especially if the other rumor that we're going to be talking about, if you bring a certain character back and you don't bring him back,
right,
that's really going to take me out of it. Like, man, that's potential that you just killed off. And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, that's like what I do after that, you know? So I see what she's saying. Dewey, I said Gail should have bit it before Dewey.
100% agree.
So that was like, that's what made me upset with 5. It's like, man, Gail should have ate it. But yeah, so I can see what she's saying, and I'm not quite there yet, but let's see where 7 takes us. Then I'll answer that question. It'll probably be the same. Like, yeah, I might be done. I don't know.
Yep. 100%. I agree. Eric, what do you think, man?
I won't say I get less invested in the movies. I'm 100% less invested in the characters. I out of the new people, I'm gonna be honest, Chad is my favorite character.
DJ, are you serious?
Swiss cheese Chad.
Chad has.
I love him.
He has like the best arc. Like he's portrayed kind of as like the stupid jock in the first movie, but he's kind of smart. He's gone through a lot, and he still tries to bring people together.
Yeah.
I mean, I love his arc. He has
great
heart.
in 6.
Yeah, he has heart. He really cares for everyone else. He shows legit emotion during multiple scenes in 6. He's my favorite character. He's the only, but I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, I'm less invested in the characters. I don't think they've written anything that holds a candle to 1 through 4. To quote Sarah Campbell, it doesn't hold a candle to 1 through 4 to me. And it's, for me, I think it's very obvious that 5 and 6 were just kind of remakes of 1 and 2.
That's true.
Yeah.
And so I think it kind of shows that I don't want to say they don't have any ideas of their own, because they do, but they're basically taking the previous movies from Wes and just adding a little bit of something in there. That's what they're doing.
That's right. And so are we going to get Scream 7 in Hollywood?
Oh my god.
Scream 7 in Hollywood.
Stop it.
I know. I had to.
I really think that it'd be cool if they like brought Hollywood to Woodsboro and they were like filming a new Stab movie, like the whole requel angle. If they like said, all right, we're getting rid of all the sequels and we're going to do a direct sequel to Stab 1. And that's what they were doing. They're going to do it at the actual murder scenes for some of these. I think that would be kind of cool. Like
good.
Requel where we could get Marine.
Because that's what they're doing now. Requels. So that's very
that's the whole angle.
Very possible.
Wasn't Scream 3 was talking about, it was in a sense a requel, like in the Stab franchise, because they did Maureen Prescott's death. That's the scene that Sydney walked into. I really want to see Maureen Prescott's info.
Well, that actually got scrapped. So that's not actually Stab 3, if you remember. Stab 3, they canceled that because of the murders that happened in Scream 3. So Stab 3 ended up being it's like Terror in Hollywood.
Okay.
Well, they rewrote. Yeah, it was like Horror in Hollywood or something like that. So they made Stab 3 based off the events of Scream 3.
Okay. I did not know that.
I only know because of the promotional posters from in the shrine scene. They had a poster for Stab 3 and it was like, yeah.
You know all those little details. I am not a fan of the Stab franchise. I kind of want it to go away in the movies.
Yeah, I think that's what's like hindering the whole success to it, because like ever since we were introduced with the whole Stab movies and doing, it's cool to be like meta, but sometimes they just go too much with it, and I think that's where the comedy element comes in.
I mean, it worked great in Scream 2. And Scream 3, honestly, I thought it worked great there too.
Yeah. But now it's just what's going on outside of the Scream franchise. That's kind of where I want us to go. Like, there's so many other movies. I miss that when we would be educated about the rules based on other movies. And it feels like the rules have been watered down with Stab stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it would be really cool, say that they do this whole ending and they have like Stu Macher come back and they have this whole showdown with Sydney and Stu. I wouldn't be mad just to bring back all of the cast if they new nightmared the Scream franchise. And Nev Campbell was playing Nev Campbell, and then you had Matthew Lillard playing Matthew Lillard. You know, like they were playing themselves, but then it's also someone in a Scream in the Ghostface costume, stalking them in real life. Just to have everybody back on you know, in the same movie together.
I don't know if that would happen, because I think that would just disrupt the flow of the movies. Like that. I'm
saying after Stu. I'm saying after your
like after 7. Yeah,
like Scream 8, maybe Scream 8. You could do something like that.
It would be interesting.
Maybe another nod to Wes Craven.
You can just call it like Wordsboro or something instead of.
You could have it set at these conventions. All these
you that and have a convention where they're all gathered and stuff. That'd be really interesting, and like some murders start happening.
Because everyone's in Ghostface costumes at conventions. It could be people dressed up, kind of like the subway scene.
Yeah.
You got people dressed up everywhere.
It can happen. I was surprised when I went to the last convention that they didn't go through my purse. I'm so used to people going through my purse or going through some kind of security scan, and no, I just got to walk right in.
There's a film called 13 Fanboy. It's about a killer that his idol is Jason Voorhees because he got lost in the basement, and he went after Kane Hodder, CJ Graham, Tina. They actually went to the conventions after the real actors. It was interesting.
That is interesting.
Awesome.
Yeah, they can do this with Scream for sure.
I just reference a chat that came in. Scream 6 definitely followed Stab. I mean, it wasn't as direct as other sequels did, but when Jason at the very beginning, Jason opens his closet to put away his thing. You see all the Stab movies there. The entire reason for 5 was because they were fanboys of the Stab franchise. The 6 starts out with fanboys of the Stab franchise trying to continue their work, and then in The Shrine, you literally hear Richie remaking the Stab movies. So it's directly intertwined with the Stab movies. And the rules thing, man, you know what I want? I would love to see, and it'll never happen, but I would love to see a situation where they're like down and out, right? It's a hopeless look, and they're trying to figure out what to do, and someone goes to deliver that rule speech, and Sidney's just like, shut up. There are no rules anymore. The bad guy comes after you no matter who you are, and you have to fight like hell.
Yes.
I would love for that to happen because the rules don't matter anymore. And at this point, hell, Mindy's given the exact same rule speech for the last 2 movies.
I can't stand Mindy. Make it Kirby next time.
None of her rules come true.
And here's the thing: there's going to be I know there's going to be someone out there say, "Well, she's doing the exact same thing that Randy did." You know what? You're right. The difference is Randy was original.
Yeah,
and he was right.
I'm not, exactly,
and he was right. Yeah.
So
he's a virgin.
And if you're talking about remakes, right? You're talking about remakes. Then those original rules don't apply on a remake.
Yeah. In terms of rules, I would love for a Scream director to do that, to just say, hey, there are no rules to horror anymore, because there's not. Literally, no one is safe. We've gotten to a point where there's so many twists and so many fake outs that you cannot accurately say who the killer is going to be. And Mindy calling Ethan from the beginning, I thought was dumb. What about Ethan? Tell me something about
she
Ethan.
She called him out as a ghost face the entire movie.
Exactly. And why? What about Ethan just in your eyes said, oh, I know he's Ghostface?
No.
There was no reasoning given. When Randy called him out, he called out Billy, but we all thought it was Billy.
We all thought it. And then he also said Mickey, but he said, well, he's a suspect, so am I, because he was
Mickey, the creepy Tarantino film freak. Film student. If he's a suspect, so am I. And then Dewey obviously well, maybe you are. But then he also called
Mrs. Villery. Yeah, he was talking about he was talking about Jason and stuff, and you're like, oh shit, Mrs. Loomis.
It's like there's always room for Candyman's daughter. She's deadly. She'll rot your teeth.
She's bad for your teeth.
Hey guys, real quick, I got to knock at the door here, and we've got another guest joining the panel, guys. We're turning up the volume to 11 for the rest of the stream. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, a great friend of the channel, great content creator, and he has shot him 6 times, not 5 times, 6 times. Please welcome my good buddy Marcus from I Shot Him 6 Times.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, man. Good to see you, buddy.
Love it. I love that air horn. That's amazing.
Yeah, man. Those sound effects are nice. I got to get one of those, man.
If I only had a way to get those for my 10K stream, man. Dang. Maybe someday my 10K stream, I'll have a way.
Extron, my man. I knew you were going to be the one to comment on the rule stuff. I knew you were. That's why I said I know someone's going to. I saw because I've seen your posts, I've seen your videos about it and stuff. To be fair though, Randy never said they would die. He said they could die, which is true. They could.
Right. That's true.
And I don't know, like Randy, and y'all correct. I'd love to hear your opinion on this. Randy never seemed like he had it down to a T. He's like, it's likely this, it's likely this, and then it turned out he was right. Mindy, they've written her to be such a, I don't even know how to describe it, that she just immediately knows. Like, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. And she's just copying him.
She's just not believable.
No, she's not.
Hey, my buddy Alex over at Podcast Now is jumping in. What's up, my friend? He says, hey, buddy, visiting my family back home. Wanted to swing by and wish you the absolute best. Thinking of you every day. Keep on crushing it. Congrats on the 10K, and we'll talk real soon. Alex, thank you so much, man. I have missed chatting with you, and yes, we will talk soon, my friend. And I need to get you back on here. We need to get back to our alternating collabs, buddy. I missed that. Thank you so much, buddy, for being here. Great to see you, and enjoy visiting your family. That's so cool. Enjoy your time doing that. And this means a lot that you said hello. It really is. And what a nice surprise. And we will talk, man. Text me when you get back home, and let's get something scheduled, man. Talk to you soon. Thanks, buddy. So nice. All right. Well, real quick, and then we're going to get back to our theories. Marcus, since you're just joining, I'm going to give you the opportunity real quick here to give your quick thoughts, if you would, on this super chat. Sarah's saying that with each new installment of Scream, she's getting less invested. That she's, 5 and 6 don't hold a candle to 1 and 4 in her opinion. And she's needing something big like Stu coming back to get her reinvested. And still not over losing Dewey. So basically, how do you feel about what her comments are? Do you feel something similar or something different?
I'm not getting less invested. I can understand where some would, because you can see the obvious difference between Wes Craven's directing and Radio Silences, as well as Kevin Williamson's writing and other people who have came in. What was it, Aaron Kruger for Scream 3?
Kruger and Wes Craven too, writing on Scream 3.
So you can see the obvious differences between the writing and the directing. So I can understand where some would get less invested. I'm not less invested. I'm really interested to see, especially with Samantha's character, what direction they're going to go. But I do agree that something big like Stu's return needs to happen. Like, we need something shocking.
Right.
We need something that is really going to have our jaws drop. Like, not just for that quick second, for like a minute, to where it's going to give us time to process it. And
20 minutes.
Yeah, like, we do need something that is really going to be shocking to, even if Radio Silence is done after 7, if they do Scream 7, to keep the franchise alive for further installments for whoever might else want to come in and do one. So I'm still invested. I can understand where some might not be, but I do agree that Stu coming back, that especially, and we talked about it before, Destin, with all the Easter eggs that they planted.
Oh man!
To not pay that off, it just would be like why do all that?
Exactly. And earlier, before you were able to be here, we talked about all of these Easter eggs, and what if the travesty it would be if they build up all of these Stu Easter eggs, even in 7, only to reveal Leslie Mocker. And the end, it would be so aggravating and infuriating. I swear I would lose my stuff. It would be so bad. And how would you feel? I got to ask you that question. We all already talked about it a lot. How would you feel, Marcus, if we get to that end and the mask comes off and it's Leslie freaking Mocker, not Stu?
Well, real quick, it's funny because we were talking about this on Destin's channel last night, and we said something about if it's not a reveal like Stu Mocker, and if it's something that like doesn't totally shock us or make any sense, I said you were going to be the one to start throwing popcorn at the screen and everything.
I literally said that earlier. I said I would throw the popcorn and my soda on the screen. I wouldn't even care. I would chunk it like a football.
I'm going to pull the fire alarm.
Yeah.
All the way out. Shut down the whole movie.
Yeah.
Everyone, please
just stand outside of the theater. Go, don't see it. Don't see it.
Yeah, don't go.
Right.
Yeah, go get a refund. Get a refund.
You don't want to see this movie.
Are you hoping to see Stu? And if they say yes, you're gonna need to just go home.
Yeah,
go home and rewatch one.
Yes. Yes.
Those trolls that spoil stuff.
Oh,
are you going in to see this? Yeah, don't, because it's the
garbage.
Don't do it. I love it. Danielle said the theater will be burned down. You know, you never know. All right, Sarah, thank you for your generous $10 super chat, and I completely understand where you're coming from. I respect that, and you know what? For your super chat clip, your $10 super chat clip, my goodness.
Has a nice color, doesn't it?
It has a great color. And, you know, it just reeks of spicy mustard, and so we got to do it, guys. So get ready. Now, everybody up here on the panel, you know how this works. You can unmute your microphones so that you can actually sing over the song like I do. So I'm going to ask you all to unmute once the track plays so we can all sing together. And everyone at home, sing out loud if you're able to, if you're not at work, where you can sing. And we're going to sing Spicy Mustard together. And then I'm going to play a second clip because Sarah provided us that work safety clip earlier. But many of you are here now that weren't here early. So I'm going to play 2 clips for her $10 super chat. And we're going to start with Spicy Mustard. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do it.
Do you feel the hunger tonight? Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite. If you wanna dip me in spicy mustard. Because I'm a hot dog.
Wow. All right. Hey, what's up?
Sarah said, I want to be a hot dog.
I want to be a hot dog. Oh.
I don't know why. I'm just thinking of the Jennifer Coolidge from what was it, Legally Blonde? The 4th of July makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we need Jennifer Coolidge in a Scream movie. She would be so
What if she's Leslie Mocker?
Oh man.
Wow. I would love it so much. Or even his parent, because Stu has a lot of personality. He must have gotten it from someone.
His uncle.
Wow. That's a wow for sure. All right. And Sarah, one more. And for your clip you sent today of this awesome work safety clip, you know, got to check those microwaves. Here we go.
Everything looks safe here.
Not so fast, Chris. Look closer.
Aha! The microwave is running unattended.
That's right. And there's a can of paint thinner inside.
Wow.
Microwave was unattended.
Starting an official petition for Jennifer.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I love it.
Carrie, you know I've got a 10K celebration stream on August 12th, by the way. So
Carrie, I'm getting you a hot dog outfit.
That's Wednesday, right?
I think
Because you're going to dance in it. Yeah.
That's right, Sarah, the microwave. We need to get Carrie in that, and we reach a certain level of super chats, whatever she says, she can dance for us.
Yeah, she's going to give us a spicy mustard dance.
Yes. Oh, no. And by the way, Val, if you can, or Sarah, I have set up the party stream today. It's on my channel right now for the August 12th. So if you could post the link, if you wouldn't mind, so folks can go. I'm trying to get that party stream to 50 to 75 likes before we even start it. And it's for August the 12th at 8 p.m. Central. But it is all set up right now. You can go and hit notify me and hit that thumbs up button. We're going to have fun, guys. We're going to try to make it the stream of all streams.
We'll be giving away on that stream.
And we are. Eric has given away that incredible Sam Carpenter. It's not a painting. It's a, what do you call it? It's a canvas.
It's. I mean, honestly, it's just a poster board, but it's pixel art, so it's alcohol marker on poster board.
Yeah, dude, it's beautiful, and that will be given away on the stream.
And his shirt.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. You know, everything has.
Oh, you know it's coming off.
And
you know it's coming off.
Oh, the screen-free voice changer. Oh,
yeah,
another one of those.
One of these will be given away.
A return in Scream 7.
Yeah.
So yeah, one of those will be given away. It will have lights. It will have, because if you saw the way the lights lit up on the one in the movie, and it'll have one of the buttons will actually make a speaker play clips of Ghostface and Scream 3. So,
wow, that's incredible. Just incredible. I'm speechless. I really am. And I got even more speechless when Eric told me that he's only making 3 of those. And the third one he's making is going to have a certain person's signature on it. And it's going to be arriving at a certain person's location. Yeah. Mine, yours truly. And
I wonder who.
And I was still speechless. I've been telling everybody about that. That's incredible. So guys, this is the stream of all streams. We're going to have games. Sarah Campbell is putting together some games. Carrie Crave Cinema is working on a game right now. So is Katie from Popping the Popcorn. We're going to have games, giveaways, rankings, theory talking, reminiscing over the last year and a half, almost 2 years. It's just going to be a fun night. I'm going to have guests coming in and out every half hour so I can have so many people joining. It's just going to be a wonderful night. I'm so excited. August the 12th. This is the link. If you would just click it right now, smash the thumbs up button. I really want to get it to 50 to 75 likes ahead of time so that we can have a lot of people get the algorithm to shoot it out once we go live. It would be really special. So thank you guys so much for their 10K again. I still can't believe it. Every day I pull it up and I'm like, is it going to be there still? Is it really going to be 10K still? And it's still there. So I'm like, wow, it's pretty amazing. Katie, you're so right. You never know what's going to happen on this Craven stream.
I'll probably take my shirt off.
Yeah,
he
knows. He knows.
Let me tell you, we have seen Eric take his shirt off for a certain amount of money. You know, anything for certain money amounts, things happen here.
I will have a beer or two, and I don't really drink anymore, but I will have a beer or two. So,
oh man,
I'll be shotgunning Red Bulls.
Oh my gosh, guys! You never know when you
Just
guys
no shots.
Yeah,
just a shot, Destin. Yes, because we know what happens when you take more than one, bro. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Not this time.
We love it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go a little lighter than doing those shots. Yeah,
it's okay.
Extron said we also get to see Carrie dance as well. That's right.
That's right. Carrie dancing. She's going to rap this time. Carrie is committed to rapping.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Oh, I gotta be there for this.
Yes,
yeah. And we ain't talking about presents.
No,
if she doesn't, I will
rap. In fact, yeah. Carrie, she said, "You want me to rap?" Carrie, tell us in the chat what you're gonna remind me what you're rapping in again. I've already forgot what song it was.
Is it Worldwide Choppers? Because my respect for you would go so high if you rapped Worldwide Choppers.
From Tech Nine?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro, that song goes
Carrie,
so
do it.
hard.
Let's go. Do it. That's the one, Carrie.
Hey, man. There's one song she was going to commit to rapping to, and I think she set the super chat at like $200. She set it really high. If we get $200, she's going to rap.
Ghostface from Scary Movies.
In Scary Movie when Ghostface raps.
Yes,
let's go.
That's the one she's going to do. Yes. So she already set the dollar amount on that, and then we'll see. We'll talk. We're going to have lots of crazy stuff, and you just never know what JT may do. JT is unpredictable, man, on these kind of streams too. You just never know what's going to happen. So stay tuned. And maybe we can get Polar to do something a little crazy.
I got it. She has to make a YouTube channel.
I guess I can bring a goat in here and it'll just sit on my lap.
I was just gonna say, like, a goat or your puppy needs to make an appearance.
Oh my gosh! Can you imagine me bringing my goats in the house? There'd be shit and piss everywhere.
So you named the super chat amount to bring your goats in the house.
Then they love to attack my hair, so I just imagine my one goat Chewy running up and grabbing my hair, and me being yanked out of my chair.
Oh my gosh, we would all pay for that.
Don't put yourself in danger. Don't get hurt.
Oh god.
Oh dang.
You
Okay, guys.
just let me know what you want. I'll figure out a way to make it happen.
Okay, Polar. All right, I'm gonna take you up on that.
Certain level for the goat, certain level for a YouTube channel. Let's go big.
Love it. Okay, guys, let's see what we got. Let's get back to our next rumor. We're going to the
Goats
second
and nipples. I'm telling you, it's going to be a good time.
2 hours in, we're getting to the second one.
Yeah, we really are 2 hours in. We're only on the second one.
One rumor per hour.
And nipples and rapping and so it's
wow. Here we go. Number 2. Nev is in negotiations. Now, let me just say this before we go around the panel. I did a video 2 or 3 days ago, or maybe on Tuesday, about Nev speaking out at the convention in Denver. And she made a comment where she said, I don't really think I can talk about that. And I mentioned, in my personal opinion, again, it's just my perspective, I felt that comment really was promising that she could possibly be in some legalities, contractual stuff that she can't talk. And I feel like that's a good sign. This rumor came out a few days later that she's on July 5th, there it is, that she's in negotiations. So I feel this is a very, very plausible rumor to be true. Very plausible. So Marcus, as our newcomer, I'll start with you and we'll go around. How do you feel about that rumor that Nev could be negotiating right now with Paramount?
I'm in agreement with you. I think if she wasn't in negotiations, I feel like she would feel a lot more open to just say, no, I'm not in Scream 7. Nothing has came about it yet. We'll see. We know when Scream 6, when she was not going to be in Scream 6, she was open about it. So I think her saying, I really can't talk about it. I agree. I think there is some legal issues there. Maybe they are in negotiations, which is why she can't say anything at this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Destin, what do you think, man? Do you see it that way as well?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it's just she could have said something different, Whenever I approached Skeet Ulrich before Scream 6 came out, I asked him if he was going to be in it, and he was just like, man, I really don't know. They haven't approached me. I haven't heard anything yet.
Mm-hmm.
She could have said something like that, but she didn't. She said she can't talk about it. And from what we got right, before Scream 6, we knew that she already said stuff. So
that's right.
I think she's at least in negotiations. There's a script out there with her involved. And if they're gonna, and that's what is probably going to be a holdup too, is like, are they going to have to rewrite this script too if she says no to it? But it might already, with her saying it like that, she might already be secretly signed on.
Yep, that she could be. That deal may already be done this week. It could already be done. Yeah, absolutely. JT, what do you think, man?
Yeah, I mean, because what she said, there's something definitely going on. I think we're all going to say it. If she could have said no, I'm done. But yeah, something's definitely going on. Maybe they told her, like, listen, this is what we're planning on doing. Maybe there might be a script, maybe not, but they could probably talk to her. This is what we're planning on doing, and there's just talks. But very possible. She better be.
Yes.
She better be. Because we need a big one. We need to, we need to win. So yeah, I think it's if the words came out of her mouth, yeah, I think it's very possible.
Yeah. What do you think, Eric? Do you think they're talking to her, trying to get her back in? I know Paramount. The rumor from Paramount a couple of weeks back was that they were interested. They wanted her back.
Yeah, there was some rumors that they were interested to have her back and everything. I think they've approached her. I don't know if they've approached her about being in a movie or approached her about, because here's the thing, it's just a fact. Actors lie in order to help a reveal. They do. So I think they've approached her. I don't know, like I said, if it's about being in the movie. Everything I said in terms of hesitation about Melissa Barrera and Courtney Cox, same goes true for Nev. But yeah, I don't think it's impossible for them to have started talks.
Yeah, I think so, man. Paula, do you think so? Do you think that they're working on a deal?
I think there are negotiations because I think that she would handle it like she did with Scream 6, where she's like, I'm not going to be in it.
Yeah.
So she's leaving the door open. So I think that she's more likely leaning towards coming back. Right? Seriously. Seriously. I'm not saying I would burn the theater down if she's not in it, but keep saying that.
Yeah, we'll keep our flame incendiary devices at home.
Yeah.
But we still really want to see her.
I really would love to have Nev back. They did a good job in the last movie. I felt distracted enough where I didn't miss her, but would I prefer a movie with her? Absolutely. So I think she's coming back for the next one, especially if Stu's going to be involved.
What if she's the opening kill?
I will leave in the theater. Really might go ablaze.
No.
No, we don't even talk about that.
Do you know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see if they do. I know there's a potential for a time jump and stuff like that between 6 and 7. I would like for Sydney to show up like the day after the events of 6 to visit Gail, and then Gail tell her, "You got to go see this shrine," and that way we still get Sydney in the shrine. Like when everyone says they didn't miss Sydney in 5 or in 6, cool, I understand that. When that shrine scene came on, the only thing I was thinking was, could you imagine the emotions that would be going through Sydney Prescott right now?
Yeah. Yep.
So and I would love that. Would be a good way for her to go in and like we still get that, because that was something that I 100% missed. And
and it'd be just to piggyback back off of that, like it would be really cool, like in Scream 3 when she was walking through the Stu Macher house and she was hearing like old lines from the old movies that was like her reminiscing about it. And if she was going through the shrine and she was reminiscing about her old friends Tatum and Dewey and Randy and everybody, I think it would be really cool.
And when she went in and she saw the like if she saw the thing that Derek was hanging on when he got killed.
Oh no, I don't want that.
Or she saw Dewey's thing, because she never got to see Dewey before he died.
No, she didn't.
Yeah.
She didn't. So like I'm just saying that's something that I think they 100% missed out on in Scream 6. If they brought her back and that's how they opened Scream 7 maybe, or that was early on in Scream 7, I think it'd be a good way to bring her back in the story.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we were missing from Scream 6 when we we're trying to figure out where she would have, fit in the in the story. Maybe The Shrine was a big hitter.
Mm-hmm. I just wish we could get a leaked copy of that original script where she was in it to see what it was, to see what
I know, man.
You know, I just wish we could have seen their intention, because there was an interview. Radio Silence publicly said that her role was not insignificant. That she actually had a big part of that movie that they had to go back and rewrite.
Oh.
Yep.
I also want to see it in terms of what they originally had planned for Melissa.
Oh, did they have different plans for her too?
Oh yeah, she even talked about that in her interview, how she went to them and made them change basically the bulk of what they had written down for her because she wasn't feeling it.
I think she made them go darker.
Yeah.
Right? She wanted her character to be darker.
Yep.
She wanted it to be like her character to go like more take charge and take over the whole situation. You know, like Tara, pack a bag. We're going like right now. Like don't take any crap. You know, I think that's what it was. Because I mean, you look at it like the way she acted in 5, just like she just kind of was flat all the way through.
Yeah.
And then this one, she had emotion. She cared. You could see she was like, I'm not messing around this time, you know?
Great. So she listened to the feedback from the audience that we wanted more from her. So that's good.
Yeah. True. Where am I at? Who am I at? Am I at Eric or am I at Polar? I'm sorry.
I think you're at Polar. Yeah, I gave my 2 cents already.
What was the question?
Sydney's in negotiations. Yeah, Nev's in negotiations.
Yeah, Nev's
Oh, I already commented. So
okay. So
that's right. You did. So, okay, we're all caught up. Okay,
we're caught up on this one.
Okay,
hey,
great.
remember 2 in the bag.
It didn't take us 2 hours. Go on.
Yeah, that's record time.
Got through in 10 minutes.
I know that was quick. Before we go to the next rumor, Gage said, I honestly believe Josh, Sam's boyfriend, could be a ghost face and possibly Stu's eyes and ears inside the friend group. Now, this is interesting. You know, I've been pretty vocal here about Danny being a suspect and how they were very strategic, in my opinion, in 6, where he was absent for many of the kills. Unaccounted for. We don't know where he was at. Yeah, he was there for the ladder kill. That's one. But there were a lot of them that we don't know where he was at. They never showed his shoes. When he walked up the steps, the camera cut before we could see if he was wearing Ghostface boots. And the one thing I can't not get out of or get off my brain is the comment he made to Sam when they were in the downstairs when she was talking about, you know, things, and he made the comment, family's difficult, or family is tough.
Yeah.
Right?
And
I'm like, oh, hold on a second here. This is just like Quinn saying her brother comment. But yeah, family is, do you remember the exact quote?
Yeah, he said family can be rough.
Family can be rough. And they left it there. They didn't say any more. I'm telling you guys, I refuse to let that go. I think that's there for a reason that they have not revealed yet. I don't know if it's Stu. Now, I don't know if it's Stu or not.
Or Angelina.
Charlie.
I
don't know if it's,
Well, it'd have to be someone Latino because he's Latino.
No, I want to believe that he's the Derek.
Josh
he's
Segarra
the Derek.
is Latino. Josh Segarra is Latino.
He is.
Yeah, so none of these Caucasians can be related unless it's by marriage.
But I have cousins that are black.
By marriage.
You know,
Right.
through
I've
marriage. So my cousin had a baby with a black person. I have a mixed cousin, so he could be.
Well, that
I'm just
also
saying
depends
that's
on
another level of exposition that would have to be had for him to be related to someone.
It's like the mixed twins. You know, we know that the mom's white and the dad. Everyone assumes it's Joel.
I hope not. That's so creepy.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing, you know, as well, though, we know this too with actors, you know, just because the actual actor is, you know, Latino, they could be portraying a Caucasian role, you know.
Yeah, you could say he's Italian. in a way.
Right.
I mean, I think you could pass him off, and they was in New York.
Because it's Danny
So-
Brackett, right? It's Danny Brackett.
Yeah, Danny Brackett.
Character.
But see, another thing too, though, Stephen, too, which you left out there was the text messages to the Core 4 when
It wasn't
was
a text
being
message.
attacked. Well,
It wasn't
the
a text
picture message, the
Yeah.
picture message that he sent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was airdropped. So anyone who has an iPhone, you can automatically airdrop it without knowing anything about them. It happens
Yeah.
on planes. Yeah, it happens all the time. So anyone who's saying it's suspicious that he had their numbers, he didn't. If you have an iPhone, you can go to airdrop and show all available devices.
No. You have to get permission. Yeah, you can't just drop if you're trying to airdrop to me. Yeah,
You
I
have to accept
it on your
But
phone.
if I don't have your,
They all
but if
did.
I don't have contacts saved, it's not going to show your name, right? When you airdrop.
Yeah,
Yeah, it did,
yeah.
Oh, it
does.
will?
Yeah, so
Okay.
like I got it hooked up to my laptop because I got an Apple and an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
But I have to set my phone to accept all or not. But like you click on it, and like I'll click like if something's on my phone to my laptop, it'll pop on my phone, anybody around. But you don't when you get it, yeah, it does see it because on my laptop it pops up my phone like it says, your phone. But the thing is, what does her phone accept? All airdrops or certain people?
I'm just saying there's he doesn't have to know everyone's number to send them the thing. And the fact that they all got it at the exact same time makes me think he didn't text it to him. Because if he'd have texted it to him, and unless he went through and added them all individually to a group text, it would have gone through at different times.
Seemed like an airdrop. Eric, I remember we were questioning that before, and you're like, it was an airdrop. And I was like, oh, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I
So
think it was an airdrop.
I don't think Danny's part of it at all. I think it doesn't make sense. The ladder kill, the ladder scene, and him looking at Ghostface and reacting that way when no one else was around. If they write him as a Ghostface, it's a plot hole.
I don't
Unless
want
he's
it.
just schizophrenic and acting for the audience because he knows he's in a movie.
He's the opening kill.
Oh,
It's gonna
he's the
set Sam
captain.
off.
But Eric, look, there's a lot of let's be honest, there's a lot of things in these movies that it wouldn't surprise me, man. Some of the writing.
Oh yeah, there's
it's
errors. There's definitely errors in the James and Guy written movies, but that is huge. That's to me, that's as big as no one knowing Bailey was Richie's dad. Like,
Oh, that really gets me going.
and why would he warn them?
Gail would know that. Okay.
Why would Danny, if Danny's in on it, why would he give them a warning? Ghostface could have come out and killed at least 2 or 3 of them in that time. Even if you say Sam and Tara were supposed to get away, Ghostface could have came out and got Annika, got Mindy, got Chad. There's no reason that Danny would act the way he did when he saw Ghostface and warn them if he's also in on it.
So you think?
I mean, they
that
could.
he's
They can in
innocent,
so
right?
many ways. They'll use the excuse, kind of like what they did with Tony Revolori's character, Jason and Greg. You like what did Dermot say? That they had to kill them first because basically they were going to try to kill Samantha and Tara first, and they were trying to save him for the reveal.
Okay, so you're saying there's 3 different groups of people trying to kill Sam all at the same time?
Well, hold
it's
on.
not
a second.
impossible. I
It's
mean,
not
you
impossible,
gotta-
but it's too convoluted, man. Like,
Well,
if there's a cult,
Right.
no,
That's-
it's not.
there you
That's not
go.
out of the possibility.
That's what I was about to say. Danny could be a part of the Stu cult that where Amber and Richie and Danny and Annie and Richie and Jason and Greg came from. And if Stu is involved and Danny's a part of that, that's why he could have looked freaked out when the Ghostface was there because he's not a part of that. He's not a part of the Bailey Ghostfaces. And Jason and Greg are dead, so he's not expecting another Ghostface. And so that would catch him off guard.
All right,
Or
so
he
this
could
is
have
feeling
been-
like rival games almost. Like
like I'm saying,
It
this is I'm all for theories and everything, but this is getting so convoluted and away from the story, man. Like, You're having to, yeah, man. You're having to do like at least 2 or 3 layers of exposition to connect him, and I don't get it. I would rather them focus on someone new.
I want him to be the Derek because I need that. I didn't like Derek in Scream 2, and I know a lot of people don't get it because I hated when he sang to Sydney, but I loved him outside of that.
I think I love you.
Yeah, everything outside of that scene, I loved it. And when she realized that he wasn't Ghostface, and like she covered when he got shot, that part broke.
That's a perfect guy to take her home.
Perfect guy to take home to mom.
He was a good guy, and we saw that. We saw the trauma in the next movie when she continued to wear his necklace. So I'm just saying, I don't want Danny to be a Ghostface. I want him to be a Derek.
Yeah, I get it. I know.
Can there
what's
be
the
no
thing?
nice people in Scream though? Like that's a question.
The thing is, he's a new guy. We can't trust him. Really, you just can't. And if he really, really cared about her, he wouldn't leave her side. Doesn't matter what she said. Any guy would really, really care.
No, that's not true at all.
Yeah, nowadays
That's not true at all.
men need to respect boundaries, women need to respect boundaries. Like that is like current social culture.
Man, but if you're getting chased by a killer, no, that rule doesn't apply.
It does apply.
He obviously got help though. He still continued. It's not like he just went home and went to bed. He got, he went and got the cops,
which that's another thing. If Richie and if the Bailey's plan was what they said it was, which is to go to the hospital to finish off Gail and Mindy, why would Danny bring cops there?
It's because he's an undercover cop. That's what I'm thinking. He's an undercover cop, and he's following her.
Or he's a Ghostface.
He's a suspect.
Yeah, he's a
in
Ghostface covering himself.
I think he works.
Wait,
because let's be
Ghostface
honest,
covered himself.
He sees the Ghostface. Why didn't he go over there and just kick in the door?
Is he supposed to jump
He
through
didn't
a
think he
window?
could make it in time.
Hey.
He's how many floors up? He has to go all down those floors. He has to go to the building, go all the way up and stuff. The best shot he had was throw that ladder down and try to get their attention.
He's a Ghostface.
No, he's not.
He's a Ghostface.
If he's a Ghostface, if he's a Ghostface, I'm giving up on this writing team because that would be the dumbest thing.
Well, see, speaking about the writing, I mean, I don't think anybody really touches on this enough. It's like 6 months after Samantha and them, leave Woodsboro and go to New York, she goes to a whole new state, hooks up with Danny. Like she don't know anything about this guy. These rumors about her are already started. And then she wants everybody else to believe around her that she's like, oh, I don't trust anybody and this and that. But yet she's keeping that secret from them until they just reveal it anyway. You know what I mean? But 6 months after your previous boyfriend tried to kill you, you move to a whole new state and you meet somebody new and you're not at least in the least bit suspicious up until things do start happening. I didn't like that part about the story for Samantha. I felt like in terms of having her be involved with somebody so soon, given the events what happened in 5, I didn't like that too much. It's a little weird.
I don't know. I mean, Gail did the same thing.
Yeah,
but her and Julie were basically split up for years though at that point.
If Danny's a Ghostface, then there are no red herrings. If you say Danny's a Ghostface, then there are no new characters in the movie that aside from
they all died.
I mean,
but there was no red herrings
about it though.
Danny's the only red herring. The only other new character was Annika. Right? Aside from the 2 that died in the beginning, you're taking every person out of the movie except for Ghostfaces. I'm not buying it.
But if you think about it like this, if for how Scream 3 was supposed to be, the people who were all supposed to be red herrings turned out to actually be a part of it. The Ghostface cult, the Woodsboro Cinema Club, that's how it apparently was supposed to happen in Scream 3. What if they're pinching off that for Scream 7? I mean, it's not impossible.
That was all set up and executed in the same movie. This is a completely separate thing.
I mean,
What
I
if it's
get it
Kirby
because
and
Danny came from the
What
sixth
if they're
film, but
secretly in a relationship? They could both be doing it.
Oh, they could both be ghost faces?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you want to 100% remove the red herrings. You're right. I forgot Kirby was a red herring. I actually
Kirby
believed
was the
that
one.
for a minute, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not. I don't know, y'all. I
And we really don't
legitimately-
know the relationship with Kirby and Sam back in the day because they knew each other from school.
That's right.
What if there was something else that Kirby's been holding on to? And
Mhm.
maybe what Detective Bailey said was like they let her go because of mental health issues or whatever. Maybe he was actually telling the truth,
Well, that's
even though
right.
he was still a ghost face.
Mhm. We don't know that he was lying.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was never verified or not. We don't know.
Here's my problem with this, y'all, and I'll stop talking. I'm in the minority. I know this. If we keep doing this, where we're drudging up the past and connecting strings, new stories get harder and harder to write because you have to jump through so many hoops to do it. That's all I'm going to say. Like, I would rather focus on getting a new good story. And Stu, obviously I want Stu involved, but like we're getting to a point now where we're talking like 3-4 different characters we suspect are still alive, and all this that just seems to be, and I've used the word already, but it seems to be getting more and more convoluted that they're having to jump through so many hoops and levels of exposition to write. And I don't think it's going to be good for a movie, man.
Well, here's the thing. As much as we could craft these stories, the sad truth is we're probably not going to see any of this in Scream 6.
Or 7. Yeah.
I mean 7. We're probably not going to see none of it.
Yeah.
And we'll be sitting here talking about all these missed opportunities. And not that it's not going to be not that it may not be a good movie, but it could be it could have been a great movie. It may be one of those situations where it was a good movie, but look how it could have been great with bam that and bam that. Mainly Stu Macher, obviously, at least for me, that's the big one.
If they make Danny a Ghostface, it's not a good movie, in my opinion.
Well, it's like they might not. I mean, but you never
I'm
know.
okay
I mean,
with it personally.
we don't know. Yeah, it's like because he could be related to anybody.
He
That's the
could.
thing, and that's what these movies are. They usually related to somebody.
It's family.
Just
It's
don't,
always
when they
family.
do the reveal, make him dark. Whoever it is.
Yeah.
Make them
Yeah.
dark and make it be serious. Not this laughing and goofing around. and
Manic kind of acting.
becoming a little sissy like Richie did and Amber. Like, nah, get out of here.
I mean, so
Detective Bailey really, like his
say
acting
Amber?
was so bad. But no, not Sourpuss.
Oh yeah, Bailey was such a terrible actor, but apparently not, because some people believe he was telling the truth with Kirby.
you could.
The
I mean,
third
and the
part-
thing is
I
with
just-
Danny, we can
I
see
just
with
wanna
Good
Danny.
know.
actor.
Where
we
was
don't
he?
know. We don't know if that was how he was directed to act in that third
Yeah.
act. You know,
I just want to know who called Kirby Reed before she left the police station. That's all I want to know.
She works for the FBI.
You got it, buddy.
man. You think this is her only case?
I mean,
don't want
I
Marcus, I heard
don't
your-
know, man. I feel like this. I mean, huh? What's
I was
up?
gonna say, yeah, you were. I remember right after the movie, like you brought that to my attention. I didn't even think about it.
I listened to your
Like,
video.
I
though,
just
Marcus.
feel like everybody else's like cell phone calls for the most part that we've seen in these two movies, we've been at least we've seen them, answering the phone or at least able to see who's calling them, whether it's a
Right.
private number or not. The fact that she looks at her phone and then decides, okay, now I'm going to basically leave at this moment, and a look on her face, I don't know, man. They could have did that to be a red herring, but I want to know who gave her that phone call. Like,
That's exactly why they did it, to
I
set her
think
up as a
that's
red
why as
herring.
well. So
And her
no,
just being
Marcus,
right outside the shrine.
I just want to know,
kinda
like,
weird.
your because I listened to your video. I loved it about Kirby and Melissa working together. But I just want to know, like, what are your thoughts on why they're working together?
Can
I
I
mean,
just
it
address
could-
something really quick?
Go ahead.
Destin, you said, why is she waiting outside the shrine? Because that was the plan. Detective Bailey said that on the phone. She's going to meet you there. Like,
Well, yeah, I know, but the way it was like set up, just the way she was like staring up at it, it just looked weird the way it was shot.
okay, I mean, I guess, but like that was the whole plan, is for her to be there with them. So I don't.
I still think there's a
I mean,
hidden agenda there.
Yeah, I do too, man. I mean, to what you said though, Polar, about why they would be working together, if anything. I mean, who's to say if they didn't have a relationship, back when they were in high school together? Maybe there's a secret. Maybe Samantha did kill her stepfather. Maybe Kirby knows this. Maybe Kirby helped her cover it up. Who knows? You know what I mean? It could be just about anything. But I do find Kirby's piece of dialogue when she says, we share a certain history. Now, you can easily say, oh, she's talking about Ghostface. But you can also say, maybe there's something else there, too. Like, I firmly believe that Kirby could end up being a Ghostface. I really do. Yeah. And I think what a lot of people are, forgetting, and rightfully so, because, Wes never got to make his version of Scream 5. But the whole plan was to have Jill survive Scream 4, be this Ghostface who made it to the sequel. But this new Ghostface who's coming after her in college knows her secret. Well, from what they said about Sydney in that script, Sydney wouldn't have remembered anything from that night. You know what I mean? So in my opinion, it would have to be somebody else who might have been involved with Jill, especially if Charlie was supposed to be dead in Wes's script.
Right.
Who else would know what Jill did? Everybody else is dead.
Kirby was wearing a black and white shirt. We're just saying that. No, he has a point, because the thing is, if she's in the FBI, where's her partner?
You don't have to have a partner.
And when she says Ghostface cases, no. I mean, I can see where it's saying that she could be a Ghostface. They could have let her go because she's mental.
Yeah, she just strolled through that evidence room and all those file cabinets and collected the files on them on the way out. That's what they do, yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
It could happen.
Every time there's FBI involved, you always see two agents. You usually see two agents, not one.
Well, see, that's the thing. We know this for a fact that even when you when you do get expelled from the FBI or whatever cases that you had before, you take that in a box home with you.
No, you do not. No, you do
not. You take your personal stuff, but doesn't mean she can't steal the cases that she was on, though, or make copies.
Right.
That's true.
I mean, look what Bailey did. Look what Bailey did.
Yeah.
He got all the evidence from previous films.
Yeah, and just purchased it.
You know what I mean? Like,
he didn't go in and steal that. He's
a detective.
From other detectives. Yeah,
but the thing is, they need money. But the thing is, how do they get it? And I mean, you think about the real world now. I mean, they're getting documentaries. The president is taking classified. It won't be that hard.
There's
but the thing is, like,
everywhere, you can always find a way.
Yeah,
right.
Halloween 2018. They got the mask. Like,
and I said this in another video too. I said this in another video too, that I felt like Radio Silence kind of took some inspiration from Bride of Chucky. Look what they did in Bride of Chucky. The cop went to the evidence locker and stole the doll.
Yeah.
What if she got her
She's
partner
dressed like Bride of Chucky?
Yeah,
she is. Yeah.
I feel it, man. I feel like he's going to be rewarded.
Oh yeah, I posted that like as soon as the character posters came out. But this is
Halloween Kills. When he shot his partner, the cop said, "This would happen. You did this. You take my gun." I mean, it's very possible.
I mean, that definitely happened. That was what, 1978.
Yeah. Look at Scream 3. 2 agents.
Yep.
I'm sorry, two.
Those are
2 agents.
Those are
3, 2 agents. Yeah, but the thing is, FBI. No,
you don't have to have a partner. And
you don't have to, but they can assign it. That's what I'm saying.
They can, but
the thing is, we don't know. That's what she could have. We don't know.
Here's a thing that they could have done. That you could have it to, like, whenever they do reveal Kirby, after she got let go, she could have talked her partner into getting those files and acting like, I still want to work on these. These are special to me, and she actually killed her partner before she left town. She got the evidence, and she killed her partner, and she left town.
And what did she say about Stu? He's dead. And what did Mindy say? If you think he's alive,
or if you think he's really dead, I'm just gonna say, like respectfully, I no longer want to write a Scream script with y'all. Just throw it out there. I'm not. None of this would be in a movie I would make because it's so convoluted.
No,
Because
it's so convoluted, man.
There's no way. No, you need a shock factor.
Okay.
You're exploring possibilities. I think that's all we're doing.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Fuller.
I just want to say one thing, and I'm not trying to be sassy here, but I feel like we're throwing all of these ideas out, which are great, but I feel like the new writing style doesn't have these layers. It's very one-dimensional.
It doesn't. And that's why I think these are... Go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was waiting for you to finish.
No. It's fine. That's why I think these are just
I
completely
just feel like
unbelievable
we're
aspects.
really digging into theories and stuff, which is fun. Like I used to be huge into Game of Thrones. Early seasons, I used to love theorizing about the possibilities of what's to come. And then as the seasons progressed, I was like, oh, this and could be happening. And then you realize they ran out of book material, and then the shit's really lame, and they just gave us garbage. So that's I'm sorry, it kind of goes back to what Sarah was saying. I'm in Game of Thrones again. 1 through 4, I feel like I could theorize about what's to come, but the 5 and 6, I'm like, this is so one-dimensional. It's just not, to me, like there's all these clues and stuff scattered about. I really don't think that's there anymore like it was when Wes was doing that. It's just my thoughts.
So I think it is in one aspect.
Yeah.
In Stu. I think they're focusing
There's a lot of clues on
I think
Stu.
they're focusing all of that stuff on clues. But everything else I think is completely surface level. Like we're talking about Kirby. Kirby not being there for the attack on the original attack in the shrine. Her getting that phone call. Surface level, the first thing you said was it could be there to make her look like a red herring. That's exactly what it was for. Because I don't think they're thinking any deeper than, and they said this. The Radio Silence said they don't save anything for future movies. They do everything they have planned in their current movie, and then if the next movie happens, they go from there. So I don't think they did any planning for 7 in this movie other than the possibility of Stu.
Yeah, that's kind of how it feels like. If anything, a lot of these things that we're noticing is actually probably just continuity issues or just, bad post-production edits.
And if we all think about, collectively what we were doing before Scream 6 came out, we were all doing the same thing. And it's a great time. But think about all the stuff we said could and would, might happen in 6 versus what we got in 6.
Yeah.
Like I don't think 6 was as good as any of us in
It
terms
was better
of
than
theories.
5, though. But
It was 5 for sure.
Oh yeah,
Much better
100%.
than
Right.
Yeah, it was definitely better than 4 too.
Well,
I just wanted to plug something.
When it comes to Kirby,
ladies and gentlemen.
It's no accounting for taste, right?
when it comes to
Let's not
Kirby,
get
what I
crazy
want to
now,
know,
Justin.
what I want to know when it comes to Kirby is where did they get from? I mean, I know it's not canon because it was a deleted scene, but where did they go from having her as missing to making her an FBI agent?
That is bizarre. I thought that too. But that was also a deleted scene, right?
Yeah, that's why I said it's a deleted scene, but it still makes you wonder, like, if that wasn't a deleted scene, like, how did we get to this point?
They said that was a rewrite. What they said was their original version was going to mention Kirby in that way, having that missing poster. But once she agreed to be in it, they cut that.
They cut it all out.
Yeah, that's like original script type deal because they didn't know if she was going to be in it, but they still wanted to include her.
Gotcha.
But once she said she would be in it, that's the way they.
That's just totally gone now. Yeah, that's gone.
Yeah,
I'm glad they included it though. That's a cool. I really enjoy them like including these things, even if they. I don't know. I just think it gives a good look at like a little bit more like in what's in their mind because it shows what they did that didn't make it, including that very fake Stu photo that everyone, oh my, Redditors lost their mind. I wish I had JT's button because I was about to throw a F-bomb out there, but they lost their mind when they saw that photo. Like, oh, this proves it. Stu is dead.
Oh, that's ridiculous, man! I got a video out that same night on that.
Oh yeah, man! I sent it to you. Like I remember. Like I immediately took screenshots. I'm like, Craven's gonna have a field day with this.
Oh yes. I stopped everything I was doing. I had other plans I was doing. Nope, everything shut down. Gotta get this video done.
Man, I went to war on Reddit that night.
Yes.
Like I'm not kidding. Like I don't even think it was a work night for me. And I was up till like 3 or 4 a.m. just going through Reddit threads and posting, like responding to people.
Oh,
like,
you actually post stuff and respond?
Oh yeah, that's what I do on Reddit. I'm like, I do the Lord's work on Reddit. All right.
Yeah, right. I just read it and I'm like, ooh, it's like that Michael Jackson meme where he's like popping back the popcorn, like, yeah, unravel.
I'm just here for the comments.
Yeah, that's all I
kicked
am.
out of some subreddit threads for my post. Like, not like I wasn't being disrespect. I wasn't being mean. I might have said some things.
You got a little snarky.
Yeah, well, I didn't call someone an idiot, but I
Implied
might
you
have
were?
said that if you think this, you're an idiot. But, I mean, it was after they had already disrespected me. So, yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, that I back to the original point. I like that they include that behind the scenes stuff, even if it's like a drawing or something.
Right.
I think it's a good.
Yeah.
Good
All right,
looking at them.
guys. All
So
right.
there's Rimmer. What was that? 2, 3?
Yeah, we on
Two,
3. We were bragging that we knocked out the second one in 10 minutes, and here we are.
Hey, we did knock out the second one in 10 minutes. This was a completely different
It turned out Thanksgiving at the family's house.
Paula asked, "How about Scream 7 in Boston?" Well, I mean, I'd be okay with that. I'd much rather it be though at a ski resort, snowed in. That's my personal preference. I
The
think it'd be
bloody
awesome.
snowy time.
Yes. All right, let's get back to the third rumor, and we're going to start picking it up here. We're going to move a little faster, guys. The third rumor is that there is a completed draft. So we would say this is the first draft of the script.
Oh.
Completed.
I didn't even notice that's what it said.
Yeah, this would be the first draft.
That changed because initially it said there's a completed script.
Yeah, now this would be the first draft, which again to me is plausible. That
Like
a
a
first draft could be
Oh
done.
yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's plausible. I don't think that's too outlandish. Polar, what do you think? I'll start with you this time.
Oh,
You think it's reasonable?
I hope they have a freaking draft by now.
Yeah.
I feel like when they started the trilogy, they should have had a draft for every single movie before even pitching it.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. I'm forward thinking.
I don't think they are.
Right?
I mean, I could be wrong, but
they're
my
approaching like,
observations-
we want to write a trilogy, but we only know what we want to do with the first one. No, they should have an idea for what every single movie is going to be. So it might not have dialogue, but at least a storyline.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. Because we've all been saying trilogy. I don't know, and I could be wrong, but I don't know that I've seen anywhere where they said we're doing a trilogy.
They haven't.
No, they have not.
They're just, they're following the money. If the ratings are right, they're going to release another one.
And they're
It's just like
following Scream 1
4.
and 2.
I-
A trilogy.
Yeah.
I and that's the thing. I think it all signs point toward that.
Right.
But I don't want to judge them on the idea of them not having their trilogy planned out if they never said they're going to do a trilogy. That's the only thing I was thinking of. Because I don't know if the way they said it, the way that came across to me was that they make each movie as an ending just in case there's not another one or they don't get to do another one.
Mm-hmm.
And on one hand, I'm like that. I like that because I don't want an incomplete story. But on the other hand, I think you could still do that and lay groundwork for a new movie. But in to address the rumor, yeah, I think it's possible. There's a very rough draft done.
Yeah,
I think that's possible. I know James and Guy both have other projects, but I don't know when they started them. So,
okay, all right. JT, what do you think, man? Do you think they have a draft?
I think they got a draft. I mean, like you said, what Eric said, it's a rough draft, and this is probably what they threw in front of Nev.
Because she knows.
Or they could have say, "Hey, this is what we're going to do," or they show her this is the rough draft, but this is what we want to do.
Right.
So it could be a first draft. Yeah, it can very, 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 very be possible that there's a rough draft.
And you make a good point because Nev, every time she always says if the script is good in the past. So if they're negotiating with her, they're going to have to show
something.
her
Yeah, something.
Yes. So that kind of also leans into that probably being true. Yeah. At least a draft.
I didn't realize that James and Guy both jumped to that Universal horror movie with Radio Silence.
I didn't know James had. I knew Guy was writing it.
According to IMDb, they're both working on that.
Oh my
So
word.
do we got somebody new?
James also has 2 other things in pre-production right now. And then Guy has 1 additional thing in pre-production.
Wow.
So,
man.
But they're to be fair though, they're not working at all right now because they're both represented by WGA. They're both in that union, so they're not writing anything right now.
Wow. Well,
I'd still write, just won't tell nobody. Talking about time off, like I'm still writing, and then after it's done, it's like boom, there you go.
The only problem is if you do that, the union, like you'll get blackballed in Hollywood, man. Like if you go,
but the thing is, you have to do it smart. It's like wait like a few weeks or whatever, and or a month, and go check this out, because I guarantee you, people are still writing, not for companies, but they're writing something. They have to be writing something like a different movie, this and this and this, or I could be completely wrong, but a lot of people do things that you're not supposed to do, and they do it anyway.
Oh yeah.
Like if I really loved writing, you're not going to tell me you got to stop. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep writing.
Okay, to be fair, you can still write. You just can't give anything to the. You just can't.
That's
give
what I'm
anything
saying.
to the studios. Yeah.
They're putting it on the shelf. Yeah, they're putting it on the shelf.
Writing. But yeah, nothing's getting to the studio until this is over. And we're only 2 days in. I think the last one we had in 2007, the last strike was 100 days. So, and then we get to start the next strike, which is the actors. That's gonna be fun.
Oh man!
I don't know if y'all know about that. We got 3 days until the contract ends for the Screen Actors Guild, and if there's not a negotiation in the next 3 days made, they go on strike, which means all movies come to a halt. Paramount has 2 projects that were supposed to film this year pushed till next year because of the writer's strike.
Well,
that's why they need to hire independents.
Yeah, there's a little bit of oversaturation with movies lately, though. It feels like they're just being pumped out and I can't keep up. So I'm fine if they go on strike for a while so I can finally rewatch some, or at least watch some stuff that I haven't had a chance to. Everyone's making their own movies.
J.B. Kennedy actually said that. He was talking about the writer's strike, and he's like, honestly, I don't think people are going to notice for a bit that there's nothing new coming out because there's so much out there already.
Yeah, everyone's making their own originals, like Netflix, Hulu. Everyone has their own movies now. It's so much.
Yeah. Wow.
True.
So back to that rumor, JT, what do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I just to say, yeah, definitely. And I think they threw something in front of Nev.
Yeah, I think so. Destin, do you agree with the first draft being out there?
Yeah, I do. JT said exactly what I was going to say about the Nev thing. I mean, they had to present something to her. Like a beginning, middle, and end, and something about her character, like where they're going to go with it in her arc.
Yeah.
So
exactly,
it just seems like it makes total sense. I don't know, because I don't think Nev Campbell would have said something like that if she wasn't presented with something.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
So.
What if she was asked what she wants for her character?
That's true. She might get some creative control over her character.
Yeah, and that's the only other option in my eyes, because she's either been presented with something or the studio's been like, hey, we're interested. What would you want for your character? How many, like, do you have a screen time requirement, something like that? And then they write the script based on that.
Yeah.
True.
What if she said bring Stu back?
And I would get on my knees and thank this woman at the convention. Just be like, thank you.
I kiss
so
her on the
much.
mouth. They get a
I wouldn't do
order.
that, man. I wouldn't do that. It'd be escorted off very, very unpleasantly.
But I say I kiss Nev.
Nice little jail cell for the rest of the day.
Yes. Worth it.
For the day.
Worth it.
Just do it after I get her autograph, man. Come on.
It's like I'm never washing these lips again.
Oh my goodness. All right, and finally, Marcus, your thoughts on that script?
I agree with what both JT and Destin said. I think if there wasn't already a completed draft, I don't think Nev is making those comments that she made about she can't speak about it.
Yeah.
And I think especially with the whole writer's strike, was already anticipated. I think they got something done before all that.
Yep.
Yeah, because if they wrote the sixth one that fast, I mean,
right?
They can come up with a draft quickly. It's just the basics of something, like of the story.
Yeah.
So
something to get started with.
And if you got two writers, I mean, come on.
Exactly. Yeah.
And together, they're almost half as good as one Kevin Williamson.
Yeah.
Oh dang!
Sorry, it was a little bit.
I feel you, Eric. I feel you.
I'm just calling them
valid.
All right, guys. Our last rumor for the night, and then we'll wind it. We'll wind the stream down. Excuse me. Pardon me, guys. As we're at the midnight hour and it's the 1 a.m. hour East Coast. Here we go. It is Radio Silence won't do Scream 7 without the entire former team coming back. In other words, the entire core four rather, has to return. Mason, Jasmine, Jenna, and of course, if the rumor's true, they already got Melissa, so they would have to get Tara, Jasmine, and Mason back in order for them to return. So that's the rumor and I put a video out about that today with all these rules, and I titled it Radio Silence Ultimatum. So that's the rumor that Radio Silence has issued an ultimatum to Paramount and Spyglass, basically saying, we're not coming back unless you get them all four. So, Marcus, do you buy the ultimatum? Do you think they have that much power?
That's a good question about the power. I think that, especially given the success of 6 with how much money it's raked in,
yep,
I do think that definitely did give them a little bit more power. I do know that the rumor when it first came out about, Jenna, the studio might move on without Jenna. That still kind of lets me know that the studio is in control. That if they want to make a movie without whatever returning characters, they're willing to sacrifice it to do so for the money. So in terms of power, I'll say Radio Silence might have like 40% compared to the studio 60, but I agree with this ultimatum in terms of, they're trying to build. There's obviously, if they're saying that they're not going to do another movie without these characters returning, then that tells me they have more story to tell for these characters. So I like the ultimatum because I've even said it, even though they could definitely, especially with the writing, tighten some stuff up. I want to see the direction that Radio Silence has, or what direction they're going to go for all of these characters. And I don't want a new director coming in and I don't want to say messing it up because they could actually make it better. But I want to see what Radio Silence's vision is. So I believe the ultimatum is true. I don't think that ultimatum gets thrown out there if the rumor about the studio saying, hey, we want this movie next year, we'll move on without Jenna. I don't think that rumor, that ultimatum comes from Radio Silence if that rumor doesn't hold some weight.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Fair enough. Destin, do you buy the ultimatum?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't really given it a lot of thought. But if they did say this, I think eventually they would break. I mean, depending on who it was, because Nev didn't come back for this one. They kept going. They changed the script. So if that happens with another character that for 7,
mm-hmm.
I don't think I think they would break pretty much. I think they would be like, all right, we'll accept it. We'll still direct it. I mean, now if you don't bring back several characters, like let's say we got rid of the Meeks and Tara and we just followed Sam or something like that, like maybe, but if you're just missing like 1 or 2 people, I don't know. I think that they might have some creative control after 6, but I don't think they have that much creative control.
Mm-hmm.
They're there to do a job.
Right. And it's not like Wes Craven. See, if Wes Craven is there and says, if you want me, you get these people, the studio's like, we're not worthy. They're bowing down. They're getting those people. It's done. That's a legend. It's
right.
John Carpenter, Wes Craven, James Wan has that kind of authority.
Because their name sells the movie. You put Wes Craven on, or you put John Carpenter on it, it's selling right there.
Bro, yeah, it's instant ticket sales and instant quality film. Yeah, absolutely. Radio Silence they're not there yet. They're working their way up still. They're still
they're not a mastermind of horror.
They're not yet. They're working on it, but they've got many more films to go and to get there. So yeah, I hear you, man. That makes sense. JT, how do you feel about the ultimatum? Do you think that's a real rumor or false?
Yeah. You ain't telling Spyglass or Paramount nothing, because they can really look at it and go, let me tell you something. You're basically remaking the first 2. I can find somebody else to do that.
Right.
And the thing is, honestly, I don't think we're going to get Radio Silence on the 7th one. I really think it's going to be somebody else. I really have that feeling because Eric's going to hit on it. That's why I'm not going to say it because I pretty much know what he's going to say. But I don't think we're getting Radio Silence for something. But then you got, you're publishing and all. You're not going to tell them, well, this and this. Well, sorry, bye.
Right.
I mean, that's just how it is. And what you all said, they're not Wes Craven. They're not James Wan, Spielberg. None of them. They did 2 movies. That's it. 2. Yeah. So yeah, you're not telling them anything at all.
Yep. Makes sense. And my buddy Michael, the Carbonite Jedi, says Rian Johnson will be doing Scream 7. Misa, sure. It's a him. Jar Jar Binks voice.
Misa, sure it's a him.
Misa, sure it's a him. Oh, Carbonite. Oh, Michael. I tell you what, if Rian Johnson is hired to direct Scream 7, it's
probably a better movie.
Oh, dude, no, man, I can't. I can't.
Stormtroopers.
He did Knives Out, right?
I will say this: Knives Out, fantastic movie. He does do a great murder mystery. So, you know what? I don't know, man. Yeah. He might actually could write a Scream film. I don't know, though. Here's the thing. Scream has the murder mystery element, but you got to get the meta element right. You've got to get just the right comedic element right. You got to have it finely tuned so it's not too funny. It's not a comedy, but there's moments that make you relieve the pressure. You guys know what I'm talking about. There's a very distinct formula to a Scream film to work right.
Yeah, but are they currently getting it right with the last 2 movies?
I don't know. I was gonna say watch the first Scream. Watch the Wes Craven film movies, and it's like going to class. Take notes.
Yeah,
that's how you do it.
I feel like when I found out the guys who did Ready or Not were doing Scream, I was like, oh, this is going to be good.
Right.
And I have been pretty darn disappointed. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a pessimist up here, but I feel like I am open to the idea of someone else doing it.
Okay. Who would you want? Who would, if we didn't get Radio Silence back?
I
what
don't.
Director?
I don't have an opinion on that, honestly. Yeah, but he's really good with spooky, haunted kind of stuff. I'm open for anyone. I mean, I don't have someone in mind.
How about Ty West?
Oh, yes. Okay. Yes.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Craven.
Yeah, man. You know, look what he did with X. Beautifully executed and filmed. And of course, Pearl as well. I think Ty West could kill a Scream movie like really well.
I want Ty West to do Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yes.
Because that atmosphere and that feeling in X.
Oh, the cinematography was amazing.
Oh yeah. Totally. Yeah. That's one name I would put in the hat for sure.
We were talking about this, weren't we, Marcus? What was it, last night or the night before?
Yep, last night.
Yeah. And you know, like James Wan, he's phenomenal, but I feel like he's too flashy for a Scream movie. I feel like he's better with supernatural, paranormal, something with like really good, like I think he would be better for a Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh gosh,
oh my gosh, I would die.
If they hire anyone else for Nightmare but him, they're just completely out of their mind.
Or my second pick for Nightmare would be Andy Muschietti.
Yeah, I agree.
It chapter 1 and 2.
I think Andy could do Scream. I think he could have a shot at Scream.
Yeah,
you know, because he did the Flash. You know, and I mean, I didn't see it yet, but when I do, I'm just seeing it for Batman, not really Flash. I want to see Keaton, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
I have two directors that I would like to see take on the role or taking the director's chair, and just to see what I would definitely want Kevin Williamson back to write it if this director took it, because to see what the duo was for The Faculty and the way you cared about those characters.
Yeah.
Robert Rodriguez, love him or hate him, him and Kevin Williamson made a terrific movie with The Faculty. And I think Robert Rodriguez, and it would be almost meta because he made, he was on the screen for Stab.
Yeah, wasn't he a direct? Yeah, he directed Stab 1.
Stab 1.
So it'd be kind of, it'd still be in the meta universe, but like my second pick would be probably Rennie Harlan, who did Mindhunters, Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah,
he did Nightmare 4. That was his first U.S. Film he ever did. I know.
You had me until you said that.
Yeah, until you said that. You have me until you said that.
He's had his hand in horror before, and he's gotten better. That was his first.
Man, you need a sound clip of they had me in the first half. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. If you've seen Mindhunters, you would know that he can definitely do.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Yeah.
My pick is Damian Mace.
Okay. Who was he done?
He did Don't Hang Up, and I'm telling you, if you haven't seen it, you'll understand why I say it.
I think he would do a good job. On your recommendation, Marcus.
How do you feel about it?
It was good, dude. It was. I liked it. It was a good movie. I definitely am glad I liked it. I appreciate the recommendation.
No doubt. I think in terms of like, especially how he used the phone calls in that movie and the twist, I think he would be okay for a Scream movie. I do.
Yeah. Yeah. He did a good job.
Check that out.
It's a good movie.
Is it on Tubi?
It should be.
It's on Prime. It's on Amazon Prime.
To say Tubi to get her sponsorship dollar.
I know. She's working on it.
I watched it on Amazon.
Yeah, it's on Prime. Amazon Prime for free right now.
It's Don't Hang Up.
Yep. Don't hang up. It's
Look it
got
up.
a picture of a girl like, looking really scared. Side profile. You'll see it. I will say this last thing about James Wan, even though I do agree he's much better with like the Nightmare type movie. I would say this. I think it would be the creepiest Scream movie we've ever seen. It would be the creepiest movie of all time for Scream.
There would be tension, at least.
Yes. Oh yeah.
He should probably do a Halloween film.
Oh man, let's go.
I go back to 78, like in the shadows, like he's there or not. I think he'd probably be a good for Nightmare or Halloween.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea, JT.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be interesting. I'll call him. I know him and everything.
He's on my speed dial.
Yeah, if I knew him, trust me, I'd have an interview. So what are you doing next? Halloween? That's right. You're doing Halloween next.
Come on, Jimmy. We got to talk.
Come on, buddy. Just give me the first interview. I taught you how to drive and everything. I'm
Michael
so foolish. It ain't funny.
Oh my gosh.
Is Michael teasing us right now? With
Yeah.
another
Oh, of course he
story?
is.
Wolfgang Peterson.
Michael. I love
story.
it, man. I used to call my dog Felcor. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Dude, the unicorn scene, man. Man. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Oh,
Wow.
okay. Where are we at, man?
I believe we're at Eric now.
Eric, man, tell us.
He's got a lot.
Radio Silence giving an ultimatum to Paramount and Spyglass. What do you think?
Oh, me? Oh, well. There's two parts to this. One, yes, I think they made it. I do think they made that ultimatum.
Okay.
That's the first part. Yeah, I think they made it. Two, I don't think that means anything because we're all talking about radio silence right now.
Mm-hmm.
None of the casual fans know who radio silence even is. They don't look at directors. They don't look at any of that. They see a movie and the flashes from the trailer. And that's how they decide. So I think radio silence has zero power. Big old goose egg. Because if they say that, cool. The studio is going to be like, your name doesn't mean anything to this movie. To no one. Because, yeah, we obviously like radio silence at this point. We want them to keep going. Anyone on this panel, if radio silence left, would you not go see Seven?
I'll still watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
Skip into Scene 7.
Yeah.
Like, for any fans of the franchise, like the hardcore fans, they're still going to watch it. And for the other casual fans, they don't even know. So it's going to hurt 0% of sales, in my opinion, if radio silence leaves. So they can make that ultimatum. It does not matter. And to piggyback on JT, I don't think radio silence is going to be able to do it. If they're filming next year, they won't be able to do it. They're already filming a movie. And obviously we know the writers and Melissa are also a part of that movie. The thing about the directors, though, is their job is not done when the movie is filmed. The writers and the actors are. So Melissa and James and Guy, they can come work on Scream or whatever other projects they've got going on. Radio Silence has to stay there and finish that movie. And they've got another movie in pre-production right now. They've got Escape from New York. So unless they push that other project, which I don't think they're gonna, there's no way Radio Silence is going to be available early 2024 to film this movie, if that's when they're really planning on filming it. And now that rumor wasn't included in this, but it did come out in a different set.
Different place.
I know we haven't talked about that, but there's a rumor that filming is going to happen early next year.
That's right. Yep. That's the other rumor. Yeah, I didn't have it on this list, but I was going to mention it next. Is that, yeah, like Eric said, filming was going to start early next year. So, who knows? I mean, at this point, I mean, it's July 9th, so there's a long, still a lot left of this year to get stuff ironed out and ready. But who knows? It's, I think we'll hear. I do think we'll hear more as the year goes. I do believe that if these rumors are true, then it's smoke, and when there's smoke, there's fire, and eventually the flames will come through.
When's the physical media release? It's supposed to be in 2 days, right?
Yeah,
it's the 11th
from now. That's right.
Okay, because the original rumor was that we were going to get the announcement coincided with the physical release. If we don't hear anything, then I'm calling BS on all of this.
Well, I mean, some people's already received their steelbooks and their physical media on it. Yeah. I'm still waiting on mine any day now, but nothing has been out yet, and some people's already gotten it early. So
yeah, I'm just saying, I don't think I don't think any. If I'm being honest, the most likely rumor that we've heard tonight for me is a rough draft being done. But if we're talking same writers, same directors, same cast, that movie's not being worked on or filmed this year, maybe even till mid next year, because everyone has other projects right now that are likely going to be affected by this by the actors strike. If the actors go on strike, we've already got, like I mentioned earlier, there's 2 productions from Paramount that have been pushed back because of this writer strike. If they've already got productions or projects in production being affected, why would they care to start working on another production? Like, they've already got stuff they should be working on. Why would they stop that to work on something that can't happen because the writers aren't working? I think it's next year. Personally, I think Scream 7 is going to be 2025, and I just don't know why, but that's just what I think. I think that's what I'm feeling.
I mean, Radio Silence could get another director. I mean, they could. While they're doing this, they can call and just hire somebody. I mean, that could be possible. I mean, probably
kind of like what James Watt did with Saul. I mean,
yeah. I mean, it could be possible.
Or James and Guy, because Radio Silence only got the job because of James and Guy. When they took the script to the studio, they recommended Radio Silence come direct it. So if Radio Silence is busy, which according to the resumes they are, James and Guy could be like, hey, what about these people? But back to the original rumor. Sorry, that was very long-winded of me. So out of character for me. Back to the original rumor. I think they did make the ultimatum. I don't think it means anything. I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of the movie at all.
Okay. Polar, do you think they made the ultimatum, and do you think it's going to matter?
Yeah, how I took this, like when you showed us that, I work in contracts, so I know sometimes it's difficult clients. We throw out these expectations that are unachievable to continue our contract and hoping that they're going to say, okay, we'll buy you out. We don't want to continue service with you. So with me, when I read that, I was like, oh shit, they're pulling one of those. So I think maybe, as Eric was stating, they have a full plate and they're weighing stuff out. Like, well, we would rather work on this project than Scream. Maybe they did throw an ultimatum out there because they're hoping that they're going to get replaced and bought out of their contract.
They probably will.
That's kind of how I took it. Like, maybe that's not their passion anymore. This is their 3rd movie, and they're like, this isn't our thing. We'd rather work on this.
Like, where the pressure of trying to not, because I saw Tyler's comments. I found an interview. I think it was yesterday. I was looking through articles online. It's an older interview, but he said the most difficult part of making a Scream film is not effing up Wes Craven's legacy. That was the headline. And so he was talking about the amount of pressure that him and Matt feel filming every scene of these movies, because they are so feeling the pressure of not wanting to mess up Wes Craven's legacy and what he's done, and that it's very stressful. It's like he said, it's the most difficult part of making the movie. It's not the movie. It's the psychological portion of not wanting to mess up the past and what Wes did. And then, how much pressure do you want to do? Is 2 enough? I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe like, oh, let's come back. Let's get the adrenaline going.
Maybe they realize that the Stu thing is happening, and they're like, shit, we do not know how to execute this.
It could be like this is out of our league. We can't do this.
Yeah.
We're gonna F this up. Talking about Wes Craven's legacy, if you do Stu wrong, you are messing it up bad, and you're gonna be looked at in such a bad light, and we talked about negatively, and that will be your legacy.
Exactly. It's just like Game of Thrones all over again. D&D, they screwed themselves. They screwed themselves so bad by messing up the final season.
Yeah.
So they don't want to be that. So they're probably throwing out these ultimatums, knowing like Jenna might have said to him, I'm not coming back, guys. I have a full schedule. So they're like, oh, cool. We can say we're not coming back unless Jenna comes back to get them out of it.
Interesting.
Isn't
Eric,
that
what do
nice?
you have another comment?
I have two. First, what do you mean, Polar? No one has a better story than Bran. Sorry, little Game of Thrones.
Drink, how dare you?
Second thing, actually going back to this. So, do we know that they have a contract to do 7? That they need to be bought out? You know, to use that terminology. Because as far as I know, they don't. They're not under contract to do it.
Yeah.
And the second thing is, I think if they really wanted to do it, don't stack up 2 projects in front of it.
Mhm.
I'm just saying, like, if it's
I think
really
they're
you
trying to
really
get out
want
of it.
if you really want to complete a trilogy, you want to tell more stories in the Scream universe. How about don't take on 2 projects that are going to pull you away from that when you just released a movie? Like, we know from the 5 to 6 time frame that the studio would want to jump on it immediately. Why would they take on this other movie if they were going to be involved in this? So
money. Universal monster movie, that's going to be a ton of money.
And that's why I think they won't come back to Scream, man. They're going to make a ton of money doing that. They're doing Escape from New York too. Like they're going to be making
They
bank.
found a new passion.
And when they come back, if they do, they're going to want a lot more money to direct.
Yeah,
because now they can say, hey, we've made a Universal monster movie. We made Escape from New York 2. You got to pay us more.
The highest grossing Scream film.
Yeah,
well.
So yeah, like if they come back, they're no longer going to be these up and coming filmmakers with one feature under their belt. They're going to be expensive. So you take that into account. You take Jenna being expensive into account. You take Melissa. She's also doing well. Like I said, she got 3 projects in the works right now.
And Stu.
Y'all, this movie is going to be expensive to
That
make.
costs a lot of money.
Yeah.
Going back to Woodsboro.
and you want to try to pay Nev Campbell? Ain't no way the studio's
And
forking over that
Matthew,
much
don't
money.
forget Matthew too. He
right.
might do it for free. He really wants
Well,
to be part of
hopefully,
this. He's gonna be
Friday
an
night at
intern.
Freddy's.
Well, I don't
Friday
think he
night
can
at
do
Freddy's
it for
doesn't
free.
bomb. If it
Legally,
bombs,
I don't think he can do it for free, like because of the union rules. But the lowest you can take, fun fact, and I know this because of Jonah Hill, $60,000. That's the least amount. Because when Jonah Hill auditioned for Martin Scorsese to be in
Wolf of Wall Street, his agent got a call, said, "Hey, he want to make an offer," and Jonah Hill said, "Take the lowest amount you can get, so I know I'm in this movie." And it was $60,000.
Wow.
There you go, union scale.
Dude.
Yeah, Jonah Hill was like, "I have to be in a Martin Scorsese movie," and he did a really good job. I think he was like Oscar nominated.
I love that movie. It's such a good movie.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites.
Isn't it like the most F-bombs in a movie in history too?
I think it might.
I think it broke the record. Yeah.
Well,
I think
it's either
it
that
did break
or SwearNet. Now, the boys from Trailer Park Boys, they broke some kind of record in the swear. I don't know what it is, but yeah, so that'd be interesting to see who broke it.
Well, Bronson is coming in with a $2 super chat. Bronson, thank you so much, man. It says, what's your favorite Steve Martin movie? Oh man.
Father of the Bride. Sorry.
Okay, well,
yeah,
we'll
Father of the Bride is good.
Father of the Bride, all right.
Three
Eric?
Amigos.
Three Amigos.
Bring it down the house for me.
Which one, Marcus?
Bring it down the house.
Oh, with
What about The Jerk?
Wait, yeah, I was.
Jerk's
Wait,
good.
who are we talking? We're talking Steve Martin.
Steve Martin. Yeah.
Oh, I want to say something that none of y'all said yet. I want to say Pink Panther.
Sergeant Bilko.
I liked him in Rocky Little Shop of Horrors. Is that
Yeah, I
what?
did too.
It's big. Want some Oxford oxide?
Oh, by the way, SwearNet is the most F-bombs in the movie. They beat out
There you go.
Wolf of Wall Street. Wolf of Wall Street is third. It has
Good Lord.
569 uses of the F-bomb, whereas SwearNut has 935.
Oh, come on.
And it's on Netflix. Yeah,
and here's Wolf of Wall Street is 180 minutes with 569. SwearNet is only 112 minutes with 935.
Good gosh.
You want to go to church after you watch that film.
Yeah, tastefully done, I'm sure.
They tastefully dropped the F-bomb.
Wow. My favorite Steve Martin movie, Bronson, is Plane, Trains, and Automobiles with the great John Candy.
Yeah.
Man, John Candy is so good. He's so underrated.
One of my favorites of all time.
We watched it on Movies Bros. I remember that.
Yes, indeed.
And what is Movie Bros again?
The Movie Bros React. It's a great little channel, Eric. I'm glad you asked that. I appreciate that, my friend. You know, it's this great little channel over there with I have with my friend the Carbonite Jedi, and we watch movies. We talk about our favorite movies. We do all kinds of fun stuff. And if you're not subscribed, we'd love for you to come subscribe to the channel and be a part of our community. And you just never know what we're going to do at the Movie Bros React. And Val has been putting links in the chat to come over to the channel. And so, Val, if you wouldn't mind putting a link now, just while I'm talking about it, that would be awesome.
Now, Steven, is that the only 2 channels you have?
I have this one, that one, and I do have another channel.
Oh, tell me more.
I have it. It is a channel that I need to add some new content to, but I have like 5 videos up. It is called God Snacks, SNAX. God Snacks, the Bible in small bites. And you can come over there. Every video is 10 minutes or less. I do devotions. And just to give you a jolt of the word, to help keep you going, give you a shot in the arm for the day. So come check it out. I also ask some difficult questions like, where's God in our pain and sufferings? Is heaven real? So come check it out. And, you know, even if the Bible is not your thing, still come. I would love your support. Subscribe. Give it a chance. Just watch a video or 2. See what you think. And I hope it will encourage you. That's the goal. All right. So it is God Snacks, SNAX. And again, I need to post some content. I've already got some stuff prepared. I just need to film the videos. So I may even post one tomorrow. And yeah, so come check it out. Thank you, Val, for putting the Movie Bros React in. And if you could put God Snacks up, I'd appreciate it. And I haven't talked about that channel in a long time. I need to share it more. So thanks, Eric.
You're welcome. I've noticed there wasn't. It's been a little bit on content, so I was like, let's just remind everyone.
Yeah. So go over there, subscribe, or you're going to hell.
And don't forget about the Lethal Collective. You got that too. Here they go.
See that serious look.
That was pretty funny. Yes, the Lethal Collective, Polar. That's another channel I'm involved with my good friends Killjoy Jake, Fate Decided, and the Nightwatch Zone. We get together on Mondays at 4:30 for 1 hour, and we just talk horror, and it's an insane stream. It's always fun, and it is the Lethal Collective. Come check us out, subscribe, and you'll enjoy the stream, I'm sure. It's always a good time.
Get to see Killjoy Jake do some really, really fun stuff.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
There it is. The link.
Just going down the Stu's Dead. Those are always good combos.
Oh gosh,
I'm still waiting on the Wings episode. He was supposed to do the Wings, but he had a problem getting them. I don't think he ever did that.
Well, he's not drinking Red Bull.
Man,
I gotta leave.
Right.
Later, y'all.
That's awesome.
Hang on. There you go.
Oh, thank you, Val, for putting the channels there. If you're here and you've not seen the Movie Bros React or my God Snacks channel, which probably most of you have not because I haven't talked about it in a while, I would appreciate it if you go subscribe. It means a lot to me. And also the Lethal Collective. Thank you, Val, for putting all of those here.
You're a busy guy.
Much appreciated, Eric and Polar. You guys are sweet. Thank you for that. All right. How are we feeling, guys? You guys want to start wrapping up? Everybody getting sleepy? How are we doing?
Whatever you want to do, buddy.
Yeah. How are you feeling? You're the one
how
that
you
matters,
feeling?
man.
This is your call.
I can go a little bit longer. I can't go a ton longer, but y'all want to do a little bit rankings for like maybe a few minutes, maybe 15, 20 minutes? Is that cool?
Yeah.
All right.
If you're up for it.
I'm good, Polar. Are you good with this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
I've been slamming some energy drinks.
Okay. Oh, well, you're good to go.
You get wings.
Oh.
And yes, Val has a channel. Val, please put your channel link in the chat. I want everyone to go subscribe to Val's channel. Val is our great friend, my moderator. She's just an amazing person. And yes, everyone go and subscribe. After you subscribe to the Lethal Collective and God Snacks and the Movie Rose React, then go
a lot. Say that 5 times fast.
I'm telling you, I'm forgetting them all. Then go subscribe to Val's channel. And then also make sure you subscribe to the JT's mixed bag of videos, Destination Station. I shot him 6 times. Bearded Entertainment. And on Instagram, bye-bye. Polar. Everyone has your homework of like, what was it, 8 or 9 channels to us?
That's a lot.
That's right, but it's worth it, and you'll love them all, guys.
It's all worth it.
Yes.
I give a lot of stuff away.
Something just hit.
You never gave me anything.
You never won anything.
What's Michael Myers' full name? What's his full name?
Michael
Audrey
Myers.
M-A-M, right? M-A-M.
M-A-M.
Ma from Brooklyn.
Mom.
So technically, we don't have to call him Michael Myers. Ma's looking through the window again.
Mom.
They shot Ma 6 times. 6 times. Corny.
That's
stupid.
great. I like that.
That's all right. Val's Views, guys. There it is. Make sure you are subscribed, folks.
It is good too.
Yes. Awesome. All right. Let me pull up my tier rankings here. And we can do a little bit of horror rankings.
Yay.
Let's see if I even know any of these leftover people.
While
I know.
Just
while
lie.
that's happening, did
He's
anyone
like,
see
it's a
Insidious yet?
masterpiece.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
Seen it 0 times.
While that's going on.
How many times you
JT,
saw
did you see Insidious?
Insidious, the new one? No.
Yeah.
I'll wait till it comes streaming.
I haven't seen it either.
Not
Marcus-
a big supernatural guy.
Marcus, what do you think?
Yeah,
Out of
me
10.
either.
I gave it a 3 out of 5. I do feel like they could have done so much more. I liked it though, so it's worth a watch, but they could have done more.
Okay, so what about you, Destin? Out of 10, what are you doing?
Well, I need to rewatch the entire franchise. It's been a while, and I think I missed 3. I don't think I ever watched the 3rd one.
Third one is a separate story, so
I say if we're going out of 10, man, it's difficult right now. I'll have to get back to you on that.
I give 4.5.
4.5 out of 5 or out of 10?
Out of 10.
Really, that low?
Yeah, just because I don't think I'm happy for Patrick Wilson, but I think that's probably part of it. This is his directorial debut, and some of the pacing should have been. It's the drama's first and the horror second, and there's not a lot of horror, and you kind of feel unfulfilled, like this isn't the final. Even if it is the final chapter, it's not fulfillment enough.
Okay, I get what you're saying with the drama. Yeah. I'm in agreement. He definitely focused more on like the emotional trauma and everything that takes place. So.
And there were some things that probably could have been tightened up and edited down.
All right, who are we ranking here?
Have a good night.
Oh, there's still a few good ones in here. Yeah,
We've got some horror.
There's still a few good ones.
Well, first of all, let's look at what we have ranked. Here's what we have ranked. We've got Supreme Cut up here. Look at these amazing people on Supreme Cut.
That's right.
Solid Stab. And then we've got Not My Vibe, Weak Sauce, And then unfamiliar.
Don't make me do it, man. I don't want to sing.
Here's a question.
Yes, I know.
I got a question here. So we've got like 3 different versions of Jason because it's, I guess, different storylines.
Yeah,
Well, it's the killer. Yeah.
yeah. We're not ranking the movies. We're ranking these particular villains.
Okay, so in that case, at the top, are we ranking Ghostface as a whole, or is that just Stumacher?
This is Ghostface.
Eric.
Period.
Well, I'm just wondering because like,
No, it's
Ghostface is
cool.
always someone different, and I think it was definitely Stu who killed Tatum.
I do too. Yeah, no, that represented Ghostface. Period.
Just Ghostface as a whole.
Yes. And I'm dying to. Can one of y'all tell me? Because I remember watching this movie and that scene. And
He looks like Chris Benoit.
Was that like the ice cream?
I don't know.
Was it Silent Night?
Did
might have
Night
been
not
Silent
know who
Night.
it is?
Hold on, it might. I'm googling it now.
It's driving me nuts because I've seen this movie, and the guy pulls the gun out. It's like a shocking ending.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Doesn't he say something like Garbage Day or something?
Dude, I don't remember, man.
It's Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Oh, it is.
That's the name of
Okay.
the movie.
All right. There
Never
we
seen
go.
it though.
There's quite a few of those. So
There's still some great ones on here, though. I see Town of
yeah.
Dreaded Sundown.
Yeah, it's like there's still a lot.
Stepfather.
We got the Orphan. We got some good ones.
where's the town that dreaded sundown?
Bottom left.
Yeah,
Oh
right.
my gosh, you guys. Okay, I don't know if I've told you all this, but I'm colorblind. So if there's not intense contrast, I can't see stuff.
Oh, it's okay.
So I'm like,
We can help you out, Polar.
I got
No
my
problem.
glasses on. I'm like,
I know,
ooh.
Polar. She got that, that teacher look going on.
Yeah.
Looks good.
You all get enough.
Not a bad thing.
No,
What do I get in that? I've been agreeing with you the whole night, Polar.
We've been vibing.
Yeah, it looks good. You can wear them anytime.
Okay.
Val, yes, if you don't mind keeping track, again, you're doing an amazing job helping us out. This is a majority vote, so we'll vote on the panel, and once we all vote here, the chat voting will close. So we need you guys in the chat to vote once we pick a character. So then Val will add up the panel votes and then chat votes, and that majority count will be where it goes. All right. Thank you so much, Val. All right. So let's see here. So let's go ahead. Hey, Deontay. Thank you. Love you too, brother. Appreciate you being here, man. All right. I'm going to start at the bottom and come up. Marcus, you're up first, my friend. Where would you like to start?
Okay. Let's go with my boy Detective Hoffman.
Oh, yeah.
Bro.
All right. Here are the categories. Supreme Cut. Well, you see him there. Where would you like to put him? Your vote.
I put him as a solid stab.
Okay.
I like his whole swag as the non-heir apparent to Jigsaw because he was so different. But I love that character. I love his shady baldness.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. We got one vote for solid stab. Destin, what do you think about Detective Hoffman in the Saw films?
I don't know. Like it's really not. I would say Blade needs sharpening for me. I just thought that I wanted just a little bit more from his character, and they kept redoing the same thing with him, and I don't know. I also need to rewatch all the Saw movies again just to see it through a different lens. But yeah, I just kind of wish I kind of got tired of seeing him, honestly.
Okay. All right, fair enough, man. Blade needs sharpening and solid stab. JT.
Sorry, Marcus.
Sorry, Dustin.
I'm going to do a little bit worse because I'm going to go unfamiliar because I vaguely know who that dude is. I mean, I have to go and watch the Saw films again because it's been a while since I've seen him. So I have to honestly stick with unfamiliar because I got to watch them before I can make a call.
Okay. All right. Solid stab. Bladney sharpening and unfamiliar. Eric, what do you think about Hoffman?
Man, I'm going Supreme Cut. Like, I don't know if y'all remember, but
I don't.
Detective Hoffman killed as many people as Jigsaw in a single movie. He went through that police station the second someone was onto him. He went on a murderous rampage. Hoffman put in work. Like, this is gonna ruffle some feathers. In terms of efficiency of killing, miles and miles above actual John Kramer. Like, John Kramer legitimately put you in a situation where you could survive. Detective Hoffman was not that way. You were going to die, and he made sure of it.
Yeah,
y'all. He put in work. And
he did put in work.
But he didn't have the voice.
He's killed more people than at least 4 of the top row people. He's killed more victims than at least 4 of the people on Supreme Cut. So he's going there for me.
All right. Real quick, I want to say good night to Jamie. Sleep well.
Night, Jamie.
Good night, Jamie.
Good night, Jamie.
All right. We have got we are all over the board tonight. All right, Polar, what do you think about Hoffman?
So he reminds me of an Amber. Like, I just remember, I just did not like him.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry. He was stink face in that entire effing movie or movies. So I'm gonna put him in under a not my vibe.
Okay.
You guys see it.
Dude, there it is.
You see it now. Since I pointed it out,
you just cut Marcus deep.
No, I don't see it at all. Actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see that?
He could be her daddy in the next movie. Okay.
How dare you?
Did you see Marcus? He had a vein in the middle of his forehead, like he was stuck in a milkshake from '90s McDonald's. You know.
Man,
Costas Mandalore is a treasure.
That's all I'm saying.
All right, and my vote for Hoffman is solid stab. All right, Val, it's all over the board on the panel. It's everywhere. And we're going to close off the voting in the chat now. So no more voting. So Val will now tally the votes on the panel and the chat. And we're going to see where this is going to end. I'm telling you what, the voting's everywhere in the chat too.
It is.
This is going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It could literally land as low as Weak Sauce or as high as Supreme Cut. It could be anywhere.
I mean, to be fair, according to John Kramer himself, he did say that Hoffman's blade was somewhat inferior and needed more sharpening. Remember, he gave him that lesson. If you want a true edge, you got to use tempered steel.
Oh, yeah, he gave him that lesson right after his blade bisected someone.
Hey, Val, my vote is solid stab. Yeah.
I don't think you need to be like scalpel level sharp when you weigh like a ton and you're swinging across someone's stomach.
Yeah, true.
I just can't see putting Hoffman on the same level as Jigsaw.
See,
Hoffman did better.
I don't either personally.
He has the voice.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Everything that Jigsaw did, Hoffman did as well, but Hoffman also legitimately killed people.
Yeah, but he don't have the voice.
Have you heard him talk? He's got a voice.
Not that voice.
Not that voice.
He's got a voice.
All
right, he's got an amber look.
He's got a sourpuss.
Looks like he's got some lemon drops in it.
What's the vote? Yeah, I got on full screen again.
Yeah, Steven, come on, man.
Almost, yeah, they kind of look alike. They do. They got that. It's the fish face.
That's where she learned her killing from. Was from her daddy.
What are y'all's feelings about the Home Alone theory with Saw?
I think it's.
I love it.
I mean, it's fun, but
It's fun, but yeah,
I don't take it serious.
Come on, y'all. That's more believable than Kirby being a ghost face.
Okay, hold on. Weak Sauce and Solid Stab are tied with 3 votes. Now, as the owner of the channel, I get to break the ties. So the tiebreaker is Solid Stab.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
Going to Solid Stab. He's gonna hang out with Leatherface, Freddy, and Samara, and she's a man.
She's a man, and the blow-up doll or the sex doll. What is? Oh, that's the other ghost face. Never mind.
Yeah, is that Brandon?
Yes,
from...
Brandon James. Yep.
Okay.
And then we got Patrick Bateman from American
He
Psycho.
wasn't higher Supreme Cut.
Yeah, I was about to say these ratings are skewed. I'm just throwing it out there.
It's the majority vote, so you never know.
All right.
All right, Destin, my friend, who do you pick?
Let's see. Let's go with Chucky.
Ooh.
Okay, Chucky.
Is it the original Chucky or the remake?
Yeah,
original. Remake's already on board.
Remake's over
Is
here in
it?
Weak Sauce.
Good. That's where it needs to be.
Yeah, that's where it belongs.
I love me some Chucky.
All right, original Chucky. What's your vote, Destin?
And this also like includes like because it is the original Chucky, like Bride of Chucky, that all that stuff, right?
Yeah, it would be the original. That's right. That Chucky. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, definitely Supreme Cut. I mean, it's a he deserves to be up there with the best. He is one of the best. So, yeah, I'm not saying that like all his movies were great, but Chucky, Brad Dourif killed it.
Yes.
Yeah, he earned his stripes for sure.
All right. JT?
I'm gonna agree with him. Supreme Cut. Even though he's a little guy, he's an icon, and he worked for it, and he's still going. So yeah, Supreme Cut.
Supreme Cut. Okay. Eric, what do you say, man?
Blade needs sharpening.
Okay.
Drinking that Haterade, man.
I'm just being real, y'all. It's a doll.
Dude, I used to lock my dolls in a trunk when I was a kid because I watched Chucky.
That's what I'm saying. I laugh at Chucky. It's not scary to me. I'm like,
he's got good kills though, and he's a great character.
I love Chucky.
He's not a good villain. Like he's a great character. He's a good comedian. He's not a good villain.
He's terrifying.
He's a doll.
The later stuff isn't as scary, but their first Child's Play, oh my goodness.
The first Child's Play, I was like, kick the thing.
She tried to burn in the fire, and then it attacked her.
I really got to catch myself
that
on
first
Steven's
Child's
channel,
Play, and I enjoyed it so much. I mean, it still lives up.
It's an okay movie, but it's a doll. Like I would anyone else on this board, I would pick Chucky over any one of them to fight.
Well, the thing is, he worked the hardest, unlike the other ones.
Just the idea
Because he is a doll.
coming alive.
He puts in more work than Jason, Michael, and Freddy.
Oh no!
And he was a serial killer before being a doll.
That's
Okay,
right.
so are we ranking Charles Lee Ray because
It is Charles Lee Ray.
It is Charles. Yeah.
It's different. It's completely
No,
they're the same character.
In
we have 3
spirit.
separate Jasons on this board. You
Oh my
can't
god.
to rank them differently. I'm not ranking Chucky. If you said Charles Lee Ray, I would give you some.
But that's Chucky. Chucky, Charles Lee Ray.
He is him.
It's
him.
not the same to
It
me.
is him. It is
Same
him.
voice.
Technically, it's a good guy doll.
You don't have the same power. You don't have the same physical stature. Like you're not as threatening as a doll.
He has magic in his freaking back pocket. He does voodoo.
Yeah,
He's
and he
terrifying.
can create as many of himself as he wants, as you've seen now in a TV series.
Exactly, and I would take a golf club and just go 4 to every single one of them. They're tiny. Like It's one of those where you have to you got to stretch the suspension of disbelief. I'm just saying, blade needs sharpening for me. I'm much more scared of everyone else on this board than I am. I'm more scared of remake Chucky than I am original Chucky. Because remake Chucky can control.
You're getting voted
real
off
things.
the island.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. The chat
Laser
you know what? I'll get voted off the island, and I'll say the same thing when I'm gone.
Yeah. AI Chucky, just unplug your Wi-Fi.
Remake Chucky can control real things. Like he can control cars. He can control he
Chucky just sat in the back seat of the cars, you know?
Is that what Skynet's doing now? Chucky? Is that what Skynet's doing now? Is Chucky started with Chucky?
That's so much scarier than a doll with voodoo.
Yeah, but think about it. Okay, this doll's around like if you got a kid, like if you have a kid, that doll's around your kid.
Well, easy. You don't have a kid. I'm already one up on that.
It doesn't work like that, man.
It does.
Oh my gosh, Eric.
It does for me. I don't have a kid for several thousand reasons. And you know what? I don't got to worry about protecting them from Chucky. So I'm going to take this little thing, grab it by the hair, and throw it out a window.
But there's evil in that Chucky.
And you know what? It's going to fly down with them.
What are you going to do when 5 of them are on you, though?
I'm going to
and then there's more coming.
I'm going to take out my 5.56 boomstick, and I'm going to destroy every single one of them. Because it's a doll.
Yeah, but it's a doll that can possess you.
Yeah.
That's scary shit.
If it was so easy to possess, then why did it take...
Annabelle's terrifying.
Annabelle's completely different. That's paranormal.
No, it's really not though. Chucky in a sense is the same as Annabelle.
No, if Chucky was as powerful as Annabelle, it wouldn't take him 5 movies. Okay, Chucky can possess people. How
Raven's
successful has he been at doing
for
that?
this argument? We're just supposed to rank and move on.
Yeah.
Supreme cut.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm cutting you off in 30 seconds. So
you can't say it took like 5 movies because look how long it took Michael to get Laurie. Oh wait, he never did.
I'm not judging Michael based on just Laurie. I'm saying
Jason.
You're saying
gets beat by everybody. Freddy gets beat by everybody.
And I'm not saying they're not. I'm saying the power that was displayed out there was
it's been 30 seconds.
Was the possession,
Craven.
and
we're moving on.
If he could, he couldn't do it.
All mics muted. No.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can mute everybody, but I don't want to do that. No, that's cool. That's good conversation. It's fun. Good talk.
Don't worry, y'all are gonna win.
I didn't mean to ruffle the feathers. I just like Chucky.
Yeah.
I love
I was saying he earned his stripes. Yeah,
He's
I mean you gotta
perfectly
do.
mediocre. It's fine.
Val says,
gosh,
"Fuck,
Eric.
kick him out the window."
Exactly. He's a doll.
Are you gonna do that? Yeah.
Say, Chucky, let's meet on the football field. I want to kick some field goals.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like if it was real life, no, we all be dead.
You would maybe.
Not
me.
You'd be dead. You'd be dead because you wouldn't know.
gosh.
I mean, he could possess
he'd be
anything.
Chucky's new right hand man because Chucky would have already possessed him.
All right.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I mean, yeah. Andy,
All right.
I mean, Andy Barkley was possessed how many times by Chucky over the 4 movies?
Yeah, but I mean, I get it, but you're talking about possession. You're talking about a whole different, like real life. No.
Blade needs sharpening is Eric's vote.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, Polar, what's your vote?
Supreme cut.
Okay. All right. My vote for Chucky is going to be solid stab.
Can I change my vote? I'm gonna now take it to weak sauce just because I'm realizing how terrible he is from
You're
this
just
conversation.
diluting
do
the
it.
win.
You can make the change now. So, Marcus, what's your vote, my friend?
Supreme.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I
All
ask
right.
a legitimate question though?
Mm.
Are we supposed to be ranking these off of the character or off the movie they were in?
Character.
Yeah,
Off the
character.
character?
Just
Yeah.
the character.
Remake Freddy would destroy Chucky.
Don't say that. I'll break my censor button. I hate that remake Freddy. He's awful. I'm not gonna cuss. I'm not gonna hit
You're not
it.
gonna do it.
I'm not
You're not
gonna
gonna
hit
do
it.
it.
They're
His
gonna do
power
it.
set. Look what he
Sit on
was
your
able to do.
hands.
Because the thing is, that character was awful. That's not Freddy.
Goodness.
That is not Freddy.
It is Freddy.
No, it's
Stir in
not.
the pot. All
It's
right,
Freddy.
what's up next?
All right, so Val, voting
And,
is closed.
and another thing, if you're not in
Frame
Elm
wins
Street,
with
he's
6
not going to touch you.
votes. All right. Oops, hold on. I'm not going to get this. Darn
Surprise,
ad
surprise.
won't
It's
go.
Supreme Cut. Who would have guessed that?
Supreme Cut.
Well,
He's a good character. Yeah, that's what we're saying. He's a good character. He's funny.
Oh, I agree. He's a good character, not a good villain.
All right, who's next up to pick? Who we leave off?
That'd be me. Let's go down and see what we got. We got her all.
All right.
All I see is eyes.
Hang on. There we go.
Okay, so let me see. Let's do. Let's do Rob Zombie's Michael Myers.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. What's your ranking, JT?
Okay, so I prefer the Rob Zombie, but over the 78 version, because I like it. But my only critique is he's too tall, so I give him a solid stab.
Okay, solid stab. Destin, what is your ranking?
Same thing, solid stab. I at least thought that the Michael Myers of that movie was really good.
Okay. JT?
That was my pick. I said solid stab.
Okay. Eric?
You forgot Marcus.
Marcus, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going the wrong way.
No, you're good, buddy. I'll go with solid stab as well. He definitely did have some good kills, really good kills, except for, just being oversized. That was my biggest issue.
Yeah.
Tyler Mane did a good job in the role.
Okay. Now I'm going to go to Eric.
Supreme Cut.
Supreme Cut. All right. Polar.
Okay, so strictly Michael Myers in the movie, I will say solid stab.
Okay. Oh man.
It's hard because you have to just base it on the Michael Myers performance, not the movie.
Not the movie.
That's what kills me.
It's tearing me apart because
Yeah.
this weak sauce is looking so good.
I know, but is that the movie or is that the
Yeah.
Michael?
The movie I would put here,
Me too.
but
It hurts, doesn't it?
It hurts.
It's hard to, yeah. I hear you, Craven.
I'm gonna rank Blade needs sharpening. I'm sorry, I can't. And for me, that's going really high for any Rob Zombie project. Probably should do solid stab. You know what? I'll do solid stab. Solid stab. I think we're all unanimous on.
He was
solid
vicious.
stab.
Yeah, he was brutal.
He was.
That's just, he's
He was
just too
brutal.
tall for me. I mean, if he was like 6'6", 6'3",
6'7", wasn't he?
he was 6'8".
Yeah.
And with his
Yeah.
shoes, he's probably like the boots, probably at least 6'9". Like I said, if he was like 6'3", 6'4", and that brutality, dude.
Yeah.
But to me, he was too tall to be, nobody noticing. Walking the street. Like says, hey man, this big ass guy in a mask stalking girls. But he's taller than the trees.
All right, we're all solid stab on the panel. That's the first time I think we're unanimous.
I said Supreme Cut.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Eric
yeah,
said
yeah,
Supreme Cut, so almost unanimous. All right, we will go ahead and call no more voting on these chat. We'll shut it down so Val can start tallying the votes. While she's tallying the votes, how about a little song? It's not a Halloween song, but it's a great little tune that I simply call Get It Up.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up! Get up! Get up!
Yeah, yeah, man.
Get up!
It was fun.
Solid stab for Michael Myers and Zombie. Darth Maul. Yeah, he didn't make this list, man.
He'd be supreme cut. He'd be supreme cut for sure.
Yes, he would definitely be way up there. Oh my gosh. All right. Who's next? Who's next? Help me out, guys. Who's next?
That'd be
I think it's me.
Okay. All right. Let me find the thing. Eric, sir, you're up with these options.
I'll take remake Jason.
Oh boy. Okay. A lot of mixed emotions about that Jason. All right, Eric, what's your opinion on him?
Supreme cut.
Okay. All right. JT, we'll go down.
I'm gonna go with solid stab. I didn't like how he got the mask. I didn't like the whole hostage. I mean, I know we're not talking about the film, but him, yeah, I give him a solid stab. Same as Michael.
All right. Destin.
Same thing. I thought it was a good Jason. There are certain things I would have changed about it, but I'm not judging the movie. So, yeah, the Jason, I'd say solid stab for sure.
Okay, Marcus.
Supreme for me. I thought the way he killed in that movie, and me and Eric talked about it before, how smart he was, setting traps and stuff. Awesome. Supreme.
Okay, nice. This one, guys, I'm gonna have to go unfamiliar because I don't think I saw the remake, just like I haven't seen the TCM remake. So I'm gonna have to go unfamiliar. Haven't seen it.
All
right. Polar.
I haven't seen it since it came out, so I don't have an opinion.
Okay, so unfamiliar we'll go
Yeah.
with. Okay. All right. Panel has voted, and I'm shutting off voting in the chat. So Val, whoever's voted, let's tally up and see what we've got. And thank you, Michael. Tap that thumbs up button. Yes, much appreciated, brother. Where are we at? We're up to, how many were we up to? 73 likes. Nice.
Hey.
Good job, guys.
Let's go.
Let's get up to 80, man. Let's get to 80. We can do that. 7 more.
4 hours.
4 hours.
Wow.
I intended to go 2 hours, and I've gone double. My nurses were like, "What time would you like us to come back in?" I said, "Oh, about 11 o'clock.
When I'm finished."
Yeah. I've heard them open the door like 4 times now and close it and leave. I like holding my medication.
Go on. I ain't done yet.
Oh, dude.
You should tell her, hey, while you're waiting, won't you jump on my stream and hit that like button and subscribe?
I know. Well, it's funny because the nurse was like, "Oh, horrors! I want to look at your channel and subscribe." Like, yeah. So I told her I'd talk to her about it after the stream's over. Here we are. I'm like, yeah. My medicine's only like a couple hours late. It's all good.
Oh no! Do we need to stop?
Yeah, I was about to say, do we need to get off here so you can take that, man? That's important.
Yeah. I'm Iron Man.
I'm Iron Man.
Are you saying you need to take your iron pill?
No. It's all good, bro. Yeah, 4 hours. I'm telling you, man. Spending time with you guys, it just goes by like 2 seconds.
I was going to say, time flies when you're stirring the pot, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's just, hanging out with people that you care about is really special, man.
Right.
I care about each one of you very much.
Vice versa, buddy. You already know.
Same here, man.
Really do. So I had a visitor earlier today, a good friend of mine, and came to see me, and we're just talking about all y'all and how special you are to me, and it was just really means a lot to me.
Well, you need to let us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, guys, and I feel it. I know I feel it. I really do.
Wrong button.
I love you, pal. A lot. I love you so much.
That's how I always sound.
Taylor's like, when did you
It
record
does
my
in a
voice
way.
without my permission?
Oh my
I
gosh,
like
the
Arnold
voice changer.
I'm a
I love
ginger.
Wait.
tacos, and I love ghosts.
Oh, we got another tie. Solid Stab and Unfamiliar with 3 each.
Ooh.
Wow. Well, man,
Just gonna
I tell
say,
you,
y'all unfamiliar people need to educate yourselves.
I'm seriously.
It's a fantastic movie.
You know, I
Don't give it all that credit, Eric.
Yeah.
Y'all.
I remember seeing it, but I just
wow.
The hostage got me. I'm like,
Yeah.
that's just no.
What do you mean?
And the ending sucked.
I think I'm
Mhm.
gonna leave it at Unfamiliar, guys.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna break the tie.
Ooh, let's see how Knight feels about this.
Are you
I know.
talking? When you say hostage, are you
I don't
referring
think
to
Knight
the
likes
woman
the
that looks-
remake.
Oh, it does. Okay.
No, he
The
does not.
sister, yeah, I mean, it explains too much. Like, okay, now he has to feed her. Now he has to do this. Jason doesn't do that. He doesn't
He
do
looked
that.
like her mother. It reminded him of his mother.
That shows you how stupid he is. He knows his mom's dead.
It reminds him of his mother.
Is that Ghostface from Scary Movie?
Yes.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
No.
Oh man.
I didn't realize that. Okay,
my
guys,
gosh.
we got to do that.
Who's up next? Is Polar? Is it Polar up next?
Yeah, it's Polar.
Me,
All right, Polar.
Oh my gosh.
Gas you, gas you.
We gotta set this up as like an average sometime as well. Like we got to do one of these where it's an average because it's really weird that it went. If you look, it went completely. It dropped like 4 tiers because of a majority versus being like in the middle.
Oh,
Am I crazy on that?
No,
I just
I
referring to
understand what you mean.
I
referring
like
to Jason.
Unfamiliar because a lot of people haven't seen these films, right? So
Yeah.
I do like that category because some of these I'm going to put them in Unfamiliar because I don't remember them or I never saw them. So I do
yeah.
like that tier.
It's understandable, but I'm just thinking like the ranking of
They
the character
cancel each other
itself.
out.
I don't think Unfamiliar should, in my opinion, ever win because it's not. I don't think that's really reflective of the character that so many people haven't seen it, right? So like it because what was the other tie? It was
that or Solid Stab, I think.
yeah. So if it tied between those two, in my opinion, it should have averaged in and gone right into Not My Vibe.
I have an idea. Maybe on your final stream of when you do this, you go through the Unfamiliar again. Maybe some people have just fallen off at these times because I did fall off on your one stream where you did Alice Sweet Alice. It's one of my favorite movies. So I would have probably put it up higher or something like that.
That's right. Yep.
So
Definitely.
Yeah, and it's too difficult to do right now. I was just thinking it just seems
Something we can look at to moving forward. Sure.
just revisit them with each
Yeah.
stream or something. I don't know. Just a suggestion because Eric's right on that.
Definitely.
But I want to do Scary Movie Ghostface because I don't know if anyone has Kyle from Flet. I know he changed his name. I can't think of it right now.
Flet's pop culture.
Yeah, he interviewed the guy who did Officer Doofy, and he also was the person underneath the Ghostface mask. And he was such a good interview. So please check that out. He started speaking in Ghostface, like his voice. It was so good. And he did his little raps and stuff. This is supreme cut to me. I absolutely love it. It's the best parody ever.
I told you don't describe me while I'm cleaning my room.
I quote that Ghostface all the time. It's such a good one. So supreme cut is what I'm going.
Hey, Randy, smell mine. What is that? Nice.
Yeah, I know. Here's
All right, chat.
yeah.
Start voting. We're voting on Ghostface from Scary Movie, the spoof Ghostface. Let's see what you guys in the chat think. All right, we're gonna go down now. Eric.
Blade needs sharpening.
Okay. All right, JT.
I'm gonna go with Solid Stab because it was a really funny character and it made me laugh. Thinking about it now, I want to watch. I'm gonna rewatch the movie, but Solid Stab for me.
We should do a watch party.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I would honestly, I would rather do a watch party for Scary Movie 2, personally.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't like how
Movie.
Scary Movie. Yeah, you don't like how what it does to Scream.
Yeah, I just don't like. I know it's funny, it's meant to, it's a spoof, but I just don't like it. Yeah, I really don't. I mean, I laughed at it. I did watch it. I laughed, but yeah, I don't. I really don't like what it did. Just does to Scream. I think it's, in a way, to me, it's kind of. I feel like someone's mocking it a little bit, and I don't think it's cool to be mocking this Wes Craven masterpiece. So maybe I'm too close to Scream to really appreciate the movie. I can admit that. That could be. So I prefer Scary Movie 2 because that one, I think it's just friggin' hilarious, man.
Oh yeah,
and it's my favorite.
What scary movie had Wes Craven in it? There was a scary movie that Wes Craven was in it, I think.
I don't think so.
No, never mind. That's Jane Silent Bob. That's Jane Silent Bob Strike Back. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, who's voting next? I'm sorry, I forgot where I'm at.
It'd be Eric. No, it'd be Dustin. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Dustin. Yeah.
Oh, it's me. Yeah, I can. I mean, as much as I have for Scream and Wes Craven, I still think this hit me at the right time, at the right age, and I had a blast with this. This is one of the best spoof movies ever made, in my opinion. I have to go for just the character alone,
right?
What they created, or I think it was epic. I'm gonna go with Supreme Cut.
You smoked that good, didn't you, when you watched it?
No
comment. I bled the fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth.
Oh man. All right, Marcus, what do you think about this Ghostface?
I'll give it a solid stab. It was definitely a lot of fun. It was for sure.
Okay. All right.
Especially when he gets high. Oh, this is some good
this scene right here. Yeah.
Yeah, right here whenever his face changes. All right. I'm gonna give it a blade needs sharpening because the character itself was done well. I mean, for what it was. So, all right, I'll do blades needs sharpening. So we'll stop the voting there. Okay. And we'll see what our votes are. Well, Val will count it up. And we'll see. Yeah. I see some solid stab. Supreme. Okay. This has a shot to get up. Wow. If this makes Supreme Cut, that's going to be crazy. Okay, all right, there we go. Solid Stab wins with 4 votes.
Boo.
I was like, man. What's up?
Hey, Duque, answer the phone. Hello?
All right, guys, we're going to go for about 10 more minutes. I know Eric's going to have to get off. I think that's a good time for just to kind of shut the stream down anyway. So we'll go for 10 more minutes to pick a couple of more, maybe 2 or 3 more here, and we'll call it a night. All right, who's up next? Who picked last?
Polar did, so it's you.
Okay, we're going to, okay, right. Oh, I'm going to do I'm going to do the killer in Happy Death Day.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm giving Happy Death Day Killer a solid stab because I really like that. I thought they did a great job in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
So solid stab for me. Polar, how about what do you think?
I'd say solid stab.
Okay. Eric?
honest. I'm gonna say weak sauce, just because I don't remember that much about them. Like the movie, I can more remember what happened to the main character. Like I feel like a lot of her deaths were more random and like just haphazard, for lack of a better word.
Okay.
And I don't remember the killer that much. Like how she did it and stuff like that. So I'll go weak sauce.
Weak sauce. Okay. JT.
I watched this film. My wife got me to watch actually both of them, but I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Solid Stab. I was impressed with him. Like, okay, kind of look creepy and everything, but yeah. So Solid Stab is gonna be my vote.
Okay. Destin, if you're still there, you may have stepped away. Okay, I think all right. We'll go to Marcus. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's your vote, my friend?
Solid Stab.
All right. Okay, we'll come back to Destin while everyone in the chat is voting for
I'm back.
Happy Death Day. Okay, Destin, what do you think, man?
Which one are we doing?
Oh, sorry, it's Happy Death Day. Killer.
Definitely struggling between Blade Needs Sharpening and Not My Vibe.
Okay.
I think they could have done more with the killer. I don't know. It kind of. I don't really like the look. I'm not a big fan of it. So I'm just gonna say, Blade Needs Sharpening.
Okay. Blade Needs Sharpening. All right. Very good. I see we got some solid stab in the chat. All right. Okay. Val checking in on me. Thank you, Val. Yep, I'm doing good. We're gonna wrap up here in about 7 minutes. We're gonna do maybe one more pick and then we'll say our goodbyes. All right, guys, voting is closed for Happy Death Day. We'll see what we come up with here after Val tallies up the chat and the panel. Solid Stab wins with 6 votes. All right. Very good. Okay. All right, Polar, let's go ahead and end, my friend, with your vote. Will be the last one for tonight.
I was on mute. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Are you sure you want to do me again and not Marcus?
Oh, you know what? You're right, because I had you just a second ago. You're right. Very good. That's true. Marcus, you'll be the last one to pick tonight.
All right. Ooh. Okay, so let's go with I forget his name. Is it the tall man from Phantasm?
Yeah, it's the tall man. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had his name right.
He's right there, Craven. You next to Tiffany.
Here, right? Yeah. There he is. Yep. Tall man from Phantasm, guys. Last horror villain for tonight. Marcus, what's your ranking?
Supreme Cut.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
A legend. Doesn't get enough credit, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's very underrated series. All right, Destin, what do you think about Tall Man?
I really don't have a say in this one because I've always wanted to check out the movies, but I really can't judge it, so I'm just going to put unfamiliar.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty unfamiliar with all of them. I haven't seen any of the sequels. So anyway, I'll wait till my turn to JT.
Supreme Cut. Yeah, this franchise is completely underrated, and he paid his dues. It really is a good film. So it really is.
Okay.
So Supreme Cut for me.
All right, 2 Supreme Cuts and an unfamiliar. Eric, what do you think?
Unfamiliar as well. I don't know enough about him to say.
Yep. All right. Polar.
I've learned so much about this through Knight's channel.
Yes.
I'm going to go Supreme Cut.
Yep. I'm like, want to put him in Supreme Cut because of what I've heard about him from Knight's channel. Also, it's like I've learned, I've been informed from there. But with my own eyes, I've only seen him in the first movie, and that was eons ago. And so I'm reluctant, but I do know he's an icon, and so I'm going to vote for Supreme Cut. I think that's where he belongs as well. And one day I'll watch the sequels, although I've heard that they're not that great after the second one, I think. All right. Okay, guys, voting is closed. So, Val, whatever you come up with here in the voting, let us know. And that will be our final vote for the night. Or when you're getting this list down.
Yeah, it's getting there.
It's coming down. Yeah.
I cannot believe Mama Voorhees is still down there.
Right?
Wow.
And this one here, this is
yeah.
Vernon. What's the name?
Leslie Vernon.
Leslie Vernon.
Leslie Vernon is still
I
there
really
too.
wish we got a sequel from that Behind the Mask too. It was so I just like how creative that film was.
Yeah, it was really good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can get him up there.
Supreme Cut Wayans. Yeehaw. Get up there, you tall, creepy little thing, you.
Hey, it makes sense that the tall man's on the top spot, right?
And he's probably taller than everybody in there right now.
Yeah, probably so. All right.
Is he taller than the remake Michael Myers?
Oh no, I don't know. We gotta look that up. That's gonna be close.
Polar, come on back. It's okay.
She's like, see ya.
I'm out of here.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Very good, guys. I'm saving this for next time, so it'll always be available to continue at any time. And all right, guys, I had a total blast with you guys tonight. This was so much fun, and I hope you had a great time.
Oh, I had a blast. Thanks for the
Absolutely. Thanks for inviting me, buddy.
It was awful. I'm kidding. It was a fun night, even if I had to share my negative opinions on the rumors.
It's been great, man. Yeah, it's I love hearing all of our different opinions and going back and forth and exploring out, where they could lead us. It's good stuff. Polar says, I'll take this as a sign to call it a night. Okay, Polar.
Bye, Polar.
Bye, Polar. We appreciate
you
being here. We had a great time. And thanks for playing. Yeah, bye-bye, Polar. And next time.
I always think of Hocus Pocus. Right before one of the witches dies, she goes, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
She's going to a convention. That actress is going to a convention. But I think it would be so great to get Roger L. Jackson to say like "bye-bye, Polar" in his Ghostface voice. I feel like that would sound really menacing.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Good night, Danielle.
I can't believe they're doing a Hocus Pocus 3. It's like, wow.
Yeah, the second one was Hocus Bogus.
Yeah.
Because of monies.
Oh, yeah, and it's Disney. It's like,
Disney.
we're going to do it anyway.
Oh, yeah. They're an empire. All right. That was awesome. Well, guys, I'll see you backstage. This was a lot of fun. Appreciate you all being here tonight for our 4-hour and 15-minute stream.
It's 2 hours of it. We talked about Rumor 2.
I know. That was fun, though. That was great.
We really did only talk about the rumors for a very small portion.
Yes, that's right. But guys in the chat, everyone, thank you for being here tonight. And it was a great time. I want to thank everyone who generously donated super chats. And it was very generous of you to do that. And so many great comments. And thanks for participating in the voting as well. That was also great. Always love to see everyone's thoughts and opinions on these things. And yes, Val, thanks to our guests. And Val, thanks to you for moderating this entire 4 hours and staying here and keeping things in check. And yes, that's right. Absolutely. Heck yeah, we appreciate it so much, Val. You're awesome. And I thank you very, very much for that. All right, guys. I'll see you backstage here for our little final goodbye. And for everyone else, I'll see you on the next video or the next live stream. Until then, continue fighting the good fight, guys. Keep on keeping on. And remember, you're not in this alone. We do life together here. Hashtag never alone. And remember that if you need a hand to hold, I'm just a message away. All of us are a message away. And much love to all of you guys. And I can't wait to see you all very, very soon. Take care and good night. Bye-bye, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Have a good night.